Hello everyone, welcome to the garden. All gambling. All gambling. Retort. Oh god. I hope no one noticed. Oh wait. Don't know. Sorry. Sorry to hear that, PM. Well, you failed your checks, but you were rich in the end. As they say, wealth does not go to the. Wait, no. Wealth does not go to the luckiest. Wait, no. It does. I don't know. I don't know if there's any saying like that. But hello everyone, welcome back to the garden. I'm sorry in advance if I seem a bit tad extra chaotic today. I'm a tad bit drunk, you see. To be fair, I only drank like 8 ounces of alcohol. I should be fine. I should be fine. I'm fine, okay? I'm fine. Fine. Hey, yeah, today we're gonna go back to finding some love, and I will get that good ending. I will get that good ending, especially with Ali, okay? I am not giving up. I am not giving up on that love. Anyways, yeah. So I'm gonna start up the game then. Oh, where's the game? There you go. And let's hop off to the next scene. Ta-da! I should unmute desktop audio. Excuse me. Hope the music's fine for everyone. I don't know how the music sounds like for everyone since I have my volume at like 40%. If it could be a bit louder or shorter? Lower. Yes. Yeah. If it could be louder or alt. What's the opposite of louder? I'm getting drunk forgetfulness now. Quieter. Yes, quieter. Please do tell in the chat. And let's see. Lower? Yes, lower. Yeah, tell me if the audio is good or not. I guess that's a bit easier for me. Let's continue from our last save at least. Let's see. Alright. The game made me pick everyone except Ali. Which is dumb. I wanted to be with her. I made my choice. I did not sign up for this. Not everyone has come by here, so I'ma just pick. I'ma just go pick by myself for this time. For this one. Anyway, between your three lucky romantic interests, Hera, Yui, and Violet, who do you want to spend today with? I'ma pick Violet. I kinda had a feeling you would. I think Violet's somewhere around the mansion. Lead the way. I found Violet taking a walk outside the mansion. Hey Violet, what's up? Hello there, Quincy. I just thought I'd take a nice afternoon walk. Walk? Scott. Excuse my sniffling. I'm a tad bit sick as well as a tad bit drunk, so double inebriated, I guess. Hello there, Quincy. I just thought I'd Take a nice afternoon walk. This place truly does bring back memories of home. You lived on your own personal island? Nothing quite that bougie. Yes. That's definitely how you say that word, right? Right? Tell me I'm right. Tell me I'm right. Tell me I'm right. Please? 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 Tell me I'm right, please? 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 Please tell me I'm right, chat? 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 Please? I beg you. I need the validation, please? 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 I need... That's bougie, right? That's bougie. It's not like burgundy sauce. Like bougie, right? Right? Anyways, I've got a surprise for you. Wanna see? Yes. Yay! Thank you, PM. For me, I motioned for her to follow me into the mansion. I asked Kat to pull a few strings, and well, we have everything we need to bake whatever we want now. Oh my. Violet looked at me with childlike wonder in her eyes. Let's get right to it then, why don't we? She was practically shaking with excitement. Her smile and laughter was positively infectious. We decided to make a chocolate cake. It was her favorite flavor, and I don't remember mine. That said, I also don't remember a thing about how to make cakes, but with Violet, that wasn't a problem. What is everyone's favorite cake, by the way? Mine's strawberry shortcake. Sweet, simple, and very strawberry. Good flavor. Got me up to speed with a soft and steady hand, and before long we have the cake in the oven, baking away. Ice cream cake count? Yes, ice cream cake definitely counts. Also, hi Ada! Welcome to the stream! Ice cream cake definitely counts. I haven't had ice cream cake actually. That might just be because I don't really like ice cream that much. Oh, I really should turn the notifications off. Oh wait. Why did I turn the Wi-Fi off? My phone. Oh no. Oh no. Phone scuff. Phone scuffness. There you go. Much better. And I haven't had ice cream cake. I would try it, even if I don't like ice cream. Made some and it's nice. Oh, you've made ice cream cake! Wow! I'd imagine that'd be messy. With working against time with the ice cream? Ah, that's commendable. I wish it took longer to make. Seeing Violet do what she loved most was a treat. When she pulled the cake out of the oven, she looked like a kid on Christmas Day. Now, just for the finishing touches. A little more here, a little more there. She was in her own world, humming away as she danced around the cake, decorating it as she went along. I couldn't help but smile and watch her in adoration. It's pure happiness right now. I wish I could take this moment and just freeze it in time for safekeeping. I can't wait to share this with the others. But first, Quincy, would you mind testing it? You don't have to ask, believe me, I'm first in line to try it out. You don't make it with pre-made ice cream, you mix your own and freeze it onto the cake base? What? Wait. Don't make it with your own. Oh, I don't know how would that work. But that does sound interesting. I should go watch some ice cream cake tutorials later. Maybe I will. Yeah, maybe I will. I don't know. I want to do something. I don't know. I haven't been. Nothing's been keeping me occupied. Well, watching wise at least. Unless it's a stream or something. So I've just been watching. I kind of just been turning my brain off and watching anything that comes into my feed. Made my feed a bit interesting at least. And trying to avoid things like shows like Family Guy or Simpsons because that just brings very terrible clips into your timeline. Thank you. I'm unsure if what I make is worth eating or not. Aw, Violet. Why's that? My family's caretaker, Lucine, was the one who taught me to bake. Besides my sister, Lucine was the only one who ever bothered to try what I made. Sometimes I worry they told me it's delicious just to make me feel better. I took a little off the top of her cake with my finger and licked it off. It's delicious, Violet. You better believe it. Wow, would you want to help me a little longer? I'm having far too much fun to just stop now. I've just started making some cookies, and I find I quite enjoy your company and help, Quincy. I'd love to. Let me know how I can help. Violet passed me a bowl full of cookie dough, then a tray. All you need to do is make little cookie-shaped pieces out of this dough, then put them on the tray. You try not to put any of them too close together on the tray, or it'll become something of a mutant cookie in the oven. Got it. No mutant cookies here. I ripped off a piece of dough from the bowl and rolled it into the size and shape of a cookie. Perfect. You're a natural. Thanks, Violet. Wow. In the time it took me to make one, Violet had made 6 perfect cookies. She moved with mechanical efficiency as she kneaded balls of dough into perfectly shaped cookies. Wow, I thought you were great before, but you're really incredible. How long have you been doing this? Perhaps since I was about day 5? To this day, it remains the only thing I can best my sister at. I finished making another cookie as Violet finished 3 more. She held up one of the cookies and raised it to her face. You've gotten quite skilled at this, Quincy. I just wanted to say again, thank you for arranging this. I'm on top of the world right now. It was my pleasure, Violet. Gosh, she's adorable when she smiles. For a few seconds, we kept working on the cookies. Amiable silence. Our eyes locked on each other's. And now wiggle, 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 wiggle. That you had a sister? Oh. Excuse me. That was ow. That sneeze actually hurt me. Ow. Hang on, I'm gonna go blow my nose. Oh god, I contortion. Up. You go, camera angle a bit better so that you capture me. That sneeze wanted to come out as a sneeze, but it came out as a cough. Which actually really hurt me. Ow. Oh yes indeed, Viola Valentine, first twins in the family. Oh, I'm out of my room on my tray. She flashed a dubious smile in my direction right before she lightly threw a dough ball at my face. Oh, that's all on. At time. At time. Wait, is it running an ad? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. What's with that cheeky? Before I could react, it splattered against and stuck to my face. Ah! He burst into childlike laughter. Nice catch, Quincy. Perhaps you might try using your hands next time. Lady, I get enough things thrown at me by chat. I don't need you to be one. I don't need you to join in. Thank you very much. Oh, it's on. I couldn't stop myself from smiling as I grabbed some ammo from my own cookie tray and threw them at her. She dodged them with ease and laughed. It's quite humorous how an old caretaker managed to do what you are struggling to do now. I interrupted her gloating with another dough ball throw. This time, it made a satisfying splat against her left cheek. Strike! Oh, you are so going down. Her smile turned devilish as she grabbed another dough ball. Oh shit. I have only a second before her next volley. Go on the offense, go on the defense. Offense! I just started to reach for another dough ball from the tray when a dough ball splattered against my forehead, sending me recoiling backwards. Ah! And then another landed right next to it. Ah! And then another. I crumpled to the floor in defeat. I declared this my victory in absolute confidence. She laughed as she pointed at all the dough on my face. I took the opportunity to interrupt her speech with another dough ball. It splattered right against her left cheek. Oh, you're even more dead now. Forget surviving this crazy TV show. I don't know if I'm surviving the next 5 minutes. It was like looking a tiger dead in the eye. Violet reloaded her ammo and was winding up for another throw. It was all I could do to reach for one more ball and scream in defiance. Bring it on! Some say you can still hear my screams in the kitchen to this day. We finished cleaning up after our impromptu food fight and brought the desserts that survived the Great War to the porch. Her smile and laughter were infectious. Pardon me, but I guess we can rule out you being a baseball player before you had come to this island. She put her hand tenderly against my face as she wiped off some remaining dough. We locked eyes yet again. Her eyes were practically magnetic. Thanks for playing along, Quincy. I suppose it's been too long since I've had that much fun. So, thank you for indulging my little whim. It was a lot of fun for me too, Violet. Don't mention it. Besides, I think I got a few good hits and make it worth it. I'm worried for you. It appears your amnesia is getting even worse. Violet laughed as she picked off some more crumbs off my face and licked them off her finger. Her eyes seemed to linger on mine. I do hope we can spend more time together soon. I quite like this. I like that too, Violet. I had a lot of fun with you too. You're full of surprises, you know? Just wait and see just where that came from. Spent the rest of the day talking and eating little desserts together on the porch. Though Violet seemed quite distant when I first met her, I learned that the real Violet was nothing like that at all, and full of surprises. She could be unexpectedly shy one moment, then mischievous as child another. One thing's for sure, being around her makes my heart skip a beat, and the time fly. Before I realized how much time had passed, it was already pitch black outside. I was feeling a bit restless after today's date to wait on my room, so I went downstairs to relax. Looks like someone had the same idea I did. Cat was relaxing on the sofa with a bottle of red wine in hand. Hey there, Quincy. Care for a glass or 5? No thanks. I already had a glass of wine before stream. That's okay. I don't want to wake up with a hangover. You're on a killer dating show and you're worried about a hangover? I want whatever you're drinking. Kat filled her glass to the brim, then downed it in one go. Nope, still not feeling like a hangover is worth worrying about here. She laughed and lightly jabbed me. I felt like I was finally getting to see her real smile. Kat started chugging down the ball. Oh my cat! You okay? I work on a TV show that kills innocent people for shits and giggles. How okay do you think I could be? You might want to stop drinking that. You're more of a buzzkill than Damien, and I don't even know how that's possible. He's killed people with buzzsaws. Sorry, Quincy. I didn't mean that. It's okay, Kat. No worries. Now that you mention it, how did you end up working here anyway? Oh, you know, the old career fair down the block. She laid down on the sofa. If you're here for the daily interview where I ask you about your day, I already have enough footage for today. As strange as it might sound, Kat, I'm here because I'm worried about you. And why's that? People who chug a whole bottle of wine in one night usually aren't in the best place. Don't judge me. You can't judge me. You can't judge me. I'm innocent. Okay? Worry about yourself, Quincy. If you knew some of the things I'd done to survive, you wouldn't be trying to comfort me. Why it sounds like no one really has any choice.
Just focus on being a ratings magnet on your dates. I'll be fine. Thanks, Quincy. If you don't mind, I like to be alone. Good night, Cat. Don't stay up too late. Great. The walking corpse is giving me advice on how to live now. Do I really look that bad right now? Good night, Cat. I hurried along. Oh, hold on, just a... Only I could escape this island as easily from a very, very drunk cat. Wait a minute. Cat's drunk, then who's making sure today's episode is good? Something tells me I'm not going to sleep very well tonight. Uh-oh. Two of us were lying down in a grassy field, watching the world pass us by. Where would you want to go when we're out of here? Countryside. Like it'd be the only place nowadays that you can get some peace and quiet. That does sound nice. Would you come with me? I know it's not for everybody and it's missing a lot of the... You don't even have to ask, love. Of course I'm coming with you. We're a team, right? We're a team. She moved closer and held her tight in my arms. Mom would have loved you. I wish you would have had a chance to meet. I know. We'll make sure our kid gets a chance to meet theirs though. Grace turned bright red. What? Say that after we were actually engaged. It's cute how embarrassed she gets. Ain't it? You weren't. Not as sweet as you. Aww. So cute. Babies. I walked down to the kitchen where the girls were having breakfast. So, how was the date? Yeah, tell us. Sarah was furiously scribbling down notes with the title War Plans in bold. It was really quite nice. We actually made this cake and the cookies yesterday together, Quincy and I. I hope you all enjoy it. You're amazing, Violet. Thanks for making it for us. Thanks so much. They're so delicious. Tara scribbled, war of attrition is likely not an option. Why are you writing there, Tara? Nothing. So, how come there's cookie batter everywhere? No matter where I look, I can see batter on every surface of the kitchen. It wasn't just the batter. Violet and I had knocked over quite a few things in our firefight. Ah, that's... You sure it was just baking together? Aw, I thought it was more than that. I charaded as if I was heartbroken. I gotta hand it to you, Violet. I didn't think you had it in you. Hubba hubba! Wait, no, nothing like that happened. Allie and I laughed and made finger guns at each other. I don't get it. That's cause you're a good person, Yui. Ah, I think what Allie is trying to say is that Violet and Quincy... Allie stuffed the cookie into Scarlett's mouth before she could finish her sentence. Oh, these cookies are pretty useful. See, even in game, I am wholesome and innocent. I did nothing sus, even in game. Wow, these cookies are pretty useful. You gotta teach you how to make these sometimes, Violet. It would be my pleasure, Allie. Oh, teach me too. Why should Quincy have all the good stuff? Ah, we spent the rest of the morning fooling around in the kitchen. Good morning, Cat. I've been looking for you. Not so loud, please. My head's killing me from all that wine last night. I still had to edit our broadcast after that, which didn't help. Somehow, the scene feels familiar. Something tells me that my chance of surviving goes down for every open bottle of alcohol on the island. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's the same scene as the last playthrough. Maybe I should spend today reenacting Prohibition instead of going on a date. No, not Prohibition! Not again! My alcohol! My sweet alcohol! You do know how Prohibition ended, right? Anyway, back to the brass tacks. Yesterday's second date with Violet went really well. Let's keep striking the iron while it's hot. Which soulmate candidate will you be going on a second date with today? I'll go with Yui today. Yui. I knew it! Damn, I should have made another bet with 4. Anyways, Yui's somewhere in the fields behind the mansion. I'll be filming as usual. Gotta move on. Could see Yui waving at me from the top of the hill. Hey there, Quincy. It's nice to meet you again. It's nice to see you too, Yui. Wanted to show me something? Now that I was closer, I could see Yui was holding one hand behind her back. Oh god, it's a knife, isn't it? Believe me, it's the most amazing thing you've ever seen. Behold! Bunny! Bunny! I'm in the game! It was indeed a bunny! Where did this little guy come from? To be honest, I've got no idea. I wonder if he's a wild one, or maybe somebody's pet. I've asked around, but it doesn't look like he belongs to anybody. So I've been taking care of him since I found him. I just couldn't help myself, you know? Yugi's smile was as earnest as could be. Didn't you have a pet bunny back home? I had two, Bun and Bun Bun. Ah yes, the most fitting name for bunnies. I know. Why am I pressing? Both of them are total rascals, but Bun Bun here is a good boy, aren't you? She nuzzled against Bun Bun's head. Yes, you are. Nuzzle, nuzzle. Played with the bunny for a little while. She picked the bunny up and held it in her arms. Bun Bun looked quite content. Wait, no. Bun Bun looked quite content. All the buns. Ah, yeah, that's true. Bunnies are Bunnies are all rascals. You know, you're pretty amazing with animals, Yuki. Well, I've been surrounded by animals my whole life. Back in my house, well, to be honest, it was more of a barn than anything. Since my brothers were too young and Grandma was getting up there, I'd take care of all the animals. Grandma's taken care of them ever since they were born. My parents were supposed to take care of them after Grandma retired, but... well, you know, life happens. I'm just glad to have what I have. Ah! Bun 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 had managed to squeeze out of her hands and ran off. Gotta catch him! Let's go! On it. I ran as fast as I could after Bun Bun Bun, but it was no use. The distance kept widening. Before long, we couldn't even see him anymore. Sorry, I couldn't catch him. He's really fast for something so small. Hey! Don't worry about it. Bun 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 likes to do this all the time. He's a bit mischievous, but he won't do anything dangerous. Yeah, see? I won't do anything dangerous or suspicious. I may be mischievous, but I am nothing suspicious. Maybe a bit dangerous, but nothing suspicious. We can take our time looking for him. If you're willing to help. Of course, Yui. Start walking towards where we last saw Bun Bun Bun, right after we caught our breath again. Gosh, isn't it nice to be outside? The smell of fresh air, the breeze. There's nothing like it. There really isn't. I smiled. At first, I was really excited to go to the city. There's so many people, so many things to do, so many beautiful things. Most of all, I got to meet you. Shucks, you're gonna make me blush. He laughed and slapped me on the arm. Even so, the city's just not my thing. It's a little bit funny though. The reason I had to come home all of a sudden was terrible. A little part of me was glad to be home. Ever had that kind of feeling before? I have. It's strange, but sometimes there's good in the bad, and sometimes that good can outweigh the bad. Dance, 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 dun, 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 bum, 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 bum. Yeah, dance all the emotions away. Yeah. Exactly, you get it, Quincy. My family's never been closer. That's all I want. Want me to make a lot of money in the city, make something of myself, all that. It might seem old-fashioned, but I just want to put the people I love first. That's all you got in life, really. I'm curious, what do you put first in life? Be honest, I don't think I can count streaming as my career yet. So happiness. Happiness. If you don't have that, what do you have? Oh, is that so? I think we'd make a great team then. We talked for several hours about what we wanted out of life. It seemed to match up perfectly. I was beaming the whole time. was hard to believe that. It's Bun Bun Bun! Go! Meet Bun Bun Bun! Yui pointed in front of us, and sure enough, there was Bun Bun Bun, chomping on a bush. I'd never seen anyone move so fast. Yui descended on Bun 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 like a hawk and grabbed him in an instant. You're going back to your den, you bad little bunny. No! Bunnies aren't bad. They're just bunnies. But I'm happy you're safe. She nuzzled her face against his fur. Bun 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 was practically purring with delight. Then she looked right at me. I can't promise I could give you the most exciting life, with the most twists and turns around every corner. But I can promise that if you chose me, I'd always be by your side, no matter what. Wherever you were, I'd come running. Always. She took a step towards me and kissed my cheek. Hi. We locked eyes, and for that time, all I could see was her, and how beautiful she was. Bun 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 seemed to be a little jealous after that. Thanks again for the help, Quincy. Being with you made this all go a lot faster and made it really special to me. Anytime, Yui. I'm happy to. We walked on to get back together to the mansion, holding hands and smiling all the while. No! Not the hand holding! Come on! I've only been streaming for like 40 minutes and we're already hand holding! Damn it. Like a nice night for a walk. Oh, hey Quincy, what are you doing out here? It's just going out for a walk. Here to join me? Sure, why not? I got a few minutes. How about we do a circle around the mansion grounds? Sounds good to me. So, how'd your date with Yui go? Oh... are we already back to our daily interviews? The island ran out of wine. That's wholly unrelated. But yes. Anyway, my date with Yui today was... Alright, I guess. Oh, really? That's too bad. Yui said in an interview that she thought you two were really connected, but I guess it wasn't both ways. Well, doesn't matter. The audience thinks you did, and that's enough to keep you breathing. Something lewd, haha, omega lol. PM dissecting the grammar of my own chat. Keep it up with what you're doing. Our ratings have only been climbing higher and higher every day. But it's not time to celebrate just yet. I know, don't worry. I'm sticking to the plan. That's good to hear. Seriously, if you got yourself killed by not following the plan at this point, you deserve it. This night we finish our walk. Anyway, I gotta get back to work, but it was a nice break. Night, Quincy. Night, Cat. I walked back to my room and plopped on my bed. Time to get some shut-eye. The scent of something delicious being freshly baked wafted through the kitchen. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Can make it if we try. Looks like this batch didn't turn out well either. Round. Hey, on the bright side, I can at least tell it's bread this time. Uh-oh, that wasn't the right thing to say. It has been a while since I've done this. Sorry, Quincy, I wanted you to have something good. I reached for one of the pieces of bread. Wait, I'm sure it's... I took one bite, then wolfed the bread down like it was the last of its kind. It's delicious. I reached for another to prove my point. Really mean it? I took a moment to wolf down the second piece. Cross my heart. You're just saying that! She smiled. Ah, that's the moment I've been waiting for. She hugged me with all her might. I love that about you. No? I love you, Quincy. I held her tight. I love you too. For a moment, the whole world was just me and her. And that was all that mattered. But I wouldn't give to have you back like this. You've got to be kidding. My goodness, she really said that? Yeah, and she was all like, whoa, what the hell is that? A flash of white raced through the kitchen, sending the girls into a frenzy. What the hell is that? Coming true, sorry! Yui practically bulldozed through the other girls in the kitchen. What's going on? I take it back! Bun 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 is a bad boy! I am not a bad boy! He just seems so well behaved. I thought I let him outside again, and... Bun 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 effortlessly swerved past Yui, underbite and leapt onto Ali. Oh! Bun 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 somehow made his way up to her head and took her cap in his mouth. Hey, give that back! Bun seemed to sneer at Ali, then leapt away and ran off. Get back here! Ali started chasing Bun with all she had, but somehow he always stayed one step ahead of her. This looks like a job for me. I'm going to need a Venus flytrap and a few balls of... Bun leapt onto Scarlet. Ah! Get it off! It is quite humorous that a mere bunny has eluded you all for this long. I think you could catch it? Why, of course! Watch your master at... Bun leapt into Violet's face. Ah! Get this foul creature off of me! Bun sneered with contempt. Someone do something! At that moment, I realized that Terror was recording Violet's struggles. I'm helping. In just a second. Bun left off to Violet, onto the kitchen floor, and ran out. Give me my cap back! I do suppose a nice rabbit stew is in for lunch today. Huh, I guess I should help too. You have to help, Quincy? I don't see why not. Time for round 2. Now quick, before he gets too far! I'm right behind you! We spent the rest of the morning trying to catch Bun, emphasis on trying. The bunny's on something. I'm calling it now. We finally managed to catch him by baiting him with some food Violet reluctantly made, and even then, he didn't make it easy. Excuse me. Let's hope the rest of today is a little more relaxed. Morning, Quincy. How'd you sleep? Pretty well, considering how you edit the footage that keeps me alive. Drunk. That sounds like a win-win to me, if you ask me. Can you believe it? We're already on the 6th day of the show. Is it already? I'm sure it goes by fast. No kidding. Anyway, it's time to wrap up phase 2. You just need to go on a second date with your last soulmate candidate. Shouldn't be too hard, no? Please, don't jinx me. Break a leg! Seriously, actually breaking a leg would be a lot better for you than messing up today's date. Not helping, cat! Time to get today's candidate started with none other than my 3rd soulmate candidate, Tara! I knocked on the door to the games room. Hey Quincy, what's up? I thought I'd check in and see how you're doing with your game. Let me show you what I'm working on then. Tara handed me her game device. Not all the art's ready yet, but I'm hoping it'll be done soon. It's a farming game. I had to ditch the pigeon digging idea after all, well, finding out it was already done. That's really a shame for the whole world, really. But in this game, you get to live in a village out in the country, make friends, raise crops, and decimate all the invaders with your giant mecha pigeon death machine. And there's 1,000 possible weapon combinations, and that's cool. Wow, that sounds cool. I'd love to play it. Curious, how come you decided to make a farming game? Good question. They've just got a special place in my heart. I used to just play these morning till night every day. You can probably tell I'm not really a go out and party kind of person. To be honest, I don't know enough people to go to parties anyways, but whatever. Hey, it's your choice on hobbies, but sometimes it's more fun to just do your own thing. Ah! Sometimes it can be more fun to stay indoors and just do what it. That's how I feel about it. Enough talk. Try playing it. My trigger finger is happening today. I want to see how you feel about it. Alright, here we go. The tile screen displayed with a click. Star Blue Valley! I was gonna call it. Hang on. We're playing Star Blue Valley. You wanna play? We can start a new world together. I was a mecha pilot who got tired. I was a mecha pilot who got tired of life in the mecha corps and decided to move out of the country to become a farmer. Oh hey PM, this has some. Hey PM, you could be a mecha pilot. You're an ex-mecha pilot on Stardew. I mean Star Blue. I was a pretty good one at that. Every season I learned to plant more and harvest new kinds of crops. Sarah would give me advice for farming in every season. Her face was so close to mine, she'd watch my every move with a pensive expression. Farming and fishing felt great, but fishing was almost impossible to do it at first. Does this bring you flashbacks? The mecha parts of the game felt incredible. You could even get to know the villagers and have relationships with them too. There's just one thing that was a bit weird. First, wow, what you have so far is incredible, Terra. You think so? Yeah, really, it's incredible. I never thought you could combine farming and being a mecha pilot in the same game, but you did it just fine. Thanks, Quincy. That's nice of you to say. There's just one thing I think that was a little off. What's that? Any feedback would be great. I feel like the relationships with the townspeople were a little weird. The dating aspects didn't really feel right. I knew you'd notice that. It's kind of embarrassing, but I've never actually dated before, so I have no idea what it's really like. And to be honest, I've never really had a real friend either. Aww. If it's not too much to ask, her voice suddenly reduced to a whisper. Maybe you and I could be friends. I'd be honored to be. That said, please don't trap me in a video game again. Sorry, what? Anyway, watching you play gave me some ideas. Want to help me with testing them? Sure, I'd be happy to help, however I can. We'd both suggest ideas she'd implemented and we'd test it together, and repeat. It just kept getting better and better. Her smile and enthusiasm was contagious. I couldn't help but be excited for her and in awe of her drive. We spent the rest of the day working on her game, but it only felt like minutes. I'm just glad it wasn't another virtual reality game. I'm feeling a little bit of the late night munchies. Guess I'll go head downstairs. I walked into the kitchen and opened the fridge. Sweet! There's some leftover cookies that Violet and I had made to get the... Oh, wait. I thought balls were holding up the table on the side here. On the side of the table, I thought those were bottles, but those are just decorative things. I grabbed a few and wolfed them down. Delicious. Got a case of the midnight munchies? I figured I'd do my civil duty and help finish the cookies Violet and I made. Right, only a good Samaritan would finish all the cookies so no one else would have to make that sacrifice. I'm just too good of a person. I know, it gets me in trouble sometimes. Anyway, I've been meaning to talk with you. What's up? How'd your day with Tara today go? I guess it would be interesting. Great, I have to admit, Tara's very different from my initial impression of her. I feel like I'm seeing the real her now and I like what I see. I like the sound of that. Who would have thought you'd say something like this after your unique first date, huh? Life sure is funny. Well, that should be enough footage for today. Thanks, Quincy. You'll be happy to know that phase 2 of the plan was a smashing success. That's great to hear. No kidding, the love square between Violet, you and Tara has viewers on the edge of their seats. You've actually broken the records for ratings on the killer dating game show. It's not as niche as it sounds. Do I get a plaque for that? This has got to count for something somewhere. We don't have it printed out yet, but I prepared your tombstone in advance if you're looking for a souvenir. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Cat. Let it never be said that I am anything but supportive. Anyway, we're on to phase 3. It's pretty much the same as phase 2, except with the third dates this time. And one caveat. What's that, Cat? I'm sure you've got a favorite in mind between Violet, Yui, and Terra. If you want to maximize your chances of getting out of here alive, save the best for last. It gives audience something to look forward to. Sounds good to you? Makes sense to me. Good. That's all for today. I'll see you later. Night, Quincy. Good night, Cat. And thanks for the help till now, Cat. I realize I'd probably be screwed without you. Don't thank me yet. Guess I'll call it a night. I walk back to my room. Time to get some shut-eye. What's this supposed to do? Only a prototype, but technical details aside, you can think of it as a memory rewriter. So it rewrites memory? Pretty much, think of it like a surgeon scalpel. With it, you could make someone forget things as big as who they are or something as small as a specific conversation. So if you use this on someone, anything's fair game. You could erase anything you wanted. Exactly. Well, maybe it's not really a scalpel since it comes with a reset button. It's sad though. This was supposed to help people after the war. I was supposed to help people after the war. Sorry, Scarlet. Yeah, I'm sorry, Scarlet. Don't worry about it. I may not be able to help them, but it doesn't mean I can't help you and your partner escape from this madness. Thank you. Really. Thank you so much. I know you're taking an incredible risk for us that, honestly, most people would never. Don't mention it, Quincy. It's what I do. If they manage to trace it back to me, then I'll accept whatever comes. It'd be the first time I helped somebody in quite some time. Scarlet. The boat is just past the woods, behind a rocky enclave near the beach. It won't be there forever, so act quickly. It'd be suicide to go for it during the day, so I recommend heading there midnight. Thank you, Scarlet. You sure you don't want to come with us? Someone has to stay here to help the people that fall in this spider's web. You don't have to be so noble. I envy her, you know. Get to leave this place for you. But someone needs to stay here to do what's right. The girls and I kicked off our morning by testing out Terra's game together. It was multiplayer now, so we all could play together in the same world. This came with its own fair share of consequences. I said cover me, or you'll have to finish making dinner yourself! I'm trying, there's just too many mutant vegetables attacking! Yui, I need you to cover me, where are you? I'm sorry, it's Amir's birthday and I can't decide which berry to give him! I can't wait! But then, I won't get bonus points! Come to think of it, I think we're running low on tomatoes and carrots. Do you need any, Violet? We have enough to survive the winter, but more supplies are always welcome. I'm on it! Well, the game's definitely getting more exciting. I wanted for them to test their relationships, but maybe they'll have to wait a bit. I guess we'll see next time? Yeah, next time. I can't wait. Spent the rest of the morning playing Terra's game. Morning, Quincy. Let's kick off phase 3. Hopefully we can wrap this up quickly and you'll be back to your old life soon. I better be. As soon as this island is, it's a... As nice as this island is, it's a gilded cage. You'll be able to go back to your old life soon. That's a promise. Well, unless you make a mess out of your next 3 dates, I can't help you there. But assuming you do, you'll get to leave here with one of Violet, Yui, or Terra. But first, it's time to pick which of them you'll be going on the 3rd date with today. I don't want any of them! I want Allie! What's it gonna be? I'll pick Yui. The moment's finally here, the final date with the best girl. Remember, if you mess this up, there's an army of people out there waiting to take your place. Not planning on it, Cat. You didn't plan to lose your memories and end up on an insane TV show either, but look at you now. Life sure is funny, huh? You're telling me life's never what you're expecting. What you expect. But having a life with Yui, you'd be the luckiest person alive. And I'm not saying that because I've got money on you picking her. Oh, wait, that does not matter. Promise? Let's get those cameras rolling, people. Cat. I could see Yui from my room's window, walking around the front of the mansion. Looked like she was looking for something. I practically jumped down the stairs, then ran outside to see her. Hey there, Quincy. What's the hurry? You look like you're in quite a rush. I just wanted to see you a little earlier. Gosh, that's really sweet of you. I've been meaning to see you too, I've been meaning to see you too. I've just been doing a lot of thinking since you helped me get Bun. Ah, how's the big bee doing? Ah, come to think of it, that's why I came out here. He ran out of here in a hurry and I was trying to catch up. So this has already happened a few times and each time he somehow ends up back in my room. I'm sure he's fine. I wouldn't be worried. I just can't help myself, you know. You're a really sweet person, Yui. I love that about you. You are too, Quincy. Do you have time today to hang out? There's something I'd like to do with you. Of course I do, for you. Even if it's a little boring? I'm sure it can't be that boring if it's with you, you know? Whenever it is, I'm down. Okay, here we go. So we walked together to the beach. And started fishing side by side. Now this is the life. I have to admit, this wasn't what I expected. This was by far the best way to pass the time out in the countryside. To be honest, I'm not much for crazy activities like skydiving or shopping trips. I'd rather just spend my days quietly with the person I love, talking from dusk till dawn. Just enjoying each other's company, you know? That's the best. Is this okay with you? Of course it is, Yui. Getting the chance to learn more about you, to try the things you like, that's where the real fun is. And also much prefer that to doing crazy things all the time, you too. Though I do think shopping trips aren't really in the same category as skydiving. Yeah, when you live deep in the country. Hey, you up for a little contest? Sure, let's do it. What is it? Want to see who can catch more fish? Oh god, I can see the eye flashing. You're on. Apparently I had fanned the flames of Yui's competitive spirit. For the next few hours we kept on at it, while we enjoyed each other's conversation and company. Yui was a natural. She was catching fish left and right. Each time she caught one, she let it back into the ocean, and each time I wondered when my first one would bite. I never ended up catching a single one. But that didn't matter. What did was that we were having a ball. Thanks for indulging me, Quincy. Hey, I had a lot of fun too, Yui. Don't worry about it. You don't have to lie. No, I'm not like the other girls. I grew up with nothing, and it shows in how I spend my time, what I wear, everything. I love you so much, you know? If I had you, I'd give you all the love in my heart, every moment of every day. I really would live for love. That's what I've always wanted. But I know I could never give you all the things everyone else could. The money, the acclaim, the excitement. And I find myself worrying, what if you picked me and the second we leave this island, you realize that I can't give you the life you deserve and you start to hate me? I don't know what I'd do if it came to that. But before it comes to that, I want to ask you. Would just be enough? Oh, Yui. I feel you, girl. Yeah, that would be enough. I don't need to be in the spotlight. I don't need to be rich. More than all that, I want you and just you. I've waited so long to hear you say that. You pulled me close and kissed me. I love you so much. I always have. I always will. I'll always put our happiness first. I'll make you so happy every day. I'll do the same. I promise. Pinch me. I must be dreaming. This is as real as it gets, Yui. Here on out, it's just going to be me and you. I just can't hold myself back anymore, Quincy. She pushed me onto the warm sand of the beach and pressed herself against me. Yui? Twitch TOS, please? She kissed me once more, her hands wrapped around me as mine pulled her close. Oh my. Let's make up for lost time, Quincy. What happened next was imagination come to life. I lost all track of time and the outside world. Only Yui mattered. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Who cares? Just get me Allie. Yeah! I want Allie, okay? I'm sorry. As much as I understand Yui, I kinda already fell for Allie. Allie kinda not great. I don't know. I might not get the ending, honestly, for this run. Maybe, I don't know. But if in the end I had to pick two people, I I honestly might change my mind on Ali. I don't know. I have to see how this all of this goes. Honestly, I'm sure it goes by quickly. I thought I'd find you here. Why's that? Tend to come out here when you're lost in time. Thought all. You're thinking about how this show's almost over. Am I right? How do you know? Lucky guess. Well, it's not over yet, so don't let up just yet. Speaking of which, how's your day with you today? Honestly awesome. She's the most wonderful woman in the whole world. Somehow she can take the most normal things and turn them into irreplaceable memories. Okay, fine, hang on. Let me just... There. with the current events happening, maybe my heart's wavering. Maybe I was too soon to pick. Maybe there was a twist. The program. Who knows? It'll be good for ratings at least. Imagine going for one and then all of a sudden, snatch! Yui snatches me away from Ali. Gasp! You never know. You never know with drama. You never know with dramatic romance shows. Ali was great of a choice in this game. Wouldn't she still be available? God damn it, Ngoo! God damn it. More than anything, I just want to make more memories with her every day. And make her happy than anyone's ever been. Jeez, we're going to have to edit that to stop people from throwing up. No! That wasn't me throwing up, that was me burping. I'm sorry. The alcohol's getting to my stomach. I get it though. You, my friend, are luckier than anyone has any right. Ah, HEI. Better pack your bags. I've got a feeling you'll be heading to the countryside soon. Anyway, I'd ask you if you're thinking of choosing her at the end, but I'd rather wait and see how it plays out. Going to stay out here for long? I'll probably be going back inside soon. I'll keep you company till then. I figure you might want to have a conversation with someone that won't get you killed if it's not TV work. Thanks, Kat. Don't mention it. You know, I'm curious, you're yeah. Why? God damn it! You cat. Why was I gonna call her rat? Come on, I'm not that bad of reading. I can read. I can read, guys. I can read. I swear I can read. What's up? Let's say I knew I was screwed, that there was no way of me getting out of here alive. That the only way left for me to survive was just to run. Would you let me escape? Of course, Quincy. Thanks, Kat. That means a lot. No big deal. Stayed out for a little longer before we called it a night. Lucky I have someone I can trust on my side. I woke up with you in my arms. Stayed up late last night, going for an unforgettable walk in the woods together. Was still fast asleep and holding on to me. Looked at me. I ran my hand through her chestnut hair. She hugged me a little tighter. I couldn't move. Ah! But hell, I didn't want to. Would. The morning flew by and it couldn't have been any better. If you told me this would happen all those years ago, I'd have laughed. I'm so glad it's happened. The happiest I've ever been. Though, it'd be perfect if it wasn't here. What do you mean? I know you have to go on a date with someone else today. Yeah, sorry about that, Yui. That's okay. After you told me how you felt, I'm feeling secure, even if I have to date somebody else. Don't have too much fun though. I kissed her on her forehead. I'll see you later, Yui. Come back soon. Ah no! This is the first. Wait. Ah no! This is the first time I didn't have the dream. You'll be happy to know your third date with Yui yesterday was pretty well received. Not the highest rated we've had so far, but enough to give us more room to keep going. Sounds good enough to me. For your next date, make sure you pick someone who you think the audience will respond well to. So at this point, I think you're in a pretty good spot either way. Without further ado, which soulmate candidate is it going to be? I'm gonna go with Terra. If I'd known you were going to spend all your dates with Terra indoors, I would've just booked the mansion. But sometimes the best things in life aren't the most expensive ones. Who knew? Just kidding. You ever seen a depressed person who owns an island? You'll get her, Tiger. Wow. Hey, yeah, I can't. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't own an island. That's too much paperwork. Would I still get taxed if I own an island? I found Terra sleeping on the sofa in the games room. It looks so peaceful. Maybe I'll come back later. Zombies everywhere! She bolted up suddenly. Crazy dream? No kidding. I dreamed that we all got turned into zombies. Luckily, there's no way that could ever happen. Maybe, Terra, maybe. You go to bed late? Hell yeah, I spent all night working on the game. And I finished it too. Care to join me in testing it out? I added some new features I'd like you to try. Sure, I'd love to. It looked like the same game I had played before. So long as the island is part of the territory of another country, yeah, and even if it was an island nation, pretty sure there are still things to pay. Damn it! Fine. I'll just start a religion and I'll just. Oh, okay. I'll just start a religion and do tax fraud that way. What am I looking for? You'll see. I started up the game. Moments later, I saw Terra's avatar run up to me. You made it just in time. The new event is about to start. What's the new event? As if on cue, giant robotic pigeons flew from the sky and started to attack our avatars. Ah! Fight the pigeons! I ran towards the pigeons, preparing for the fight of a lifetime. Don't worry, I gotcha. Terra pulled out a giant can of pigeon repellent and started blasting away. Whoa, I think something's bugged. It's not working at all. Guess I gotta fix that. While Terra was laughing at her own mistake, I was being lifted into the sky by the pigeons. I think I'm screwed. Where are these pigeons taking me? I tried to move my avatar, but there was no way to resist the death grip of the robo-pigeon. Don't worry, they're about to fly into the territory of the maple syrup dragon. The what? Uh-oh. The screen lit up with a blast of flying maple syrup. I never thought I'd ever see something like that, but here we are. The maple syrup slammed into the pigeons and forcefully stuck their wings together. As a consequence, they start to fall to the ground at a breakneck speed. Save me! I haven't saved yet! Yeah, I forgot something. I forgot to add the ability to save. Terra! I'll have to write that down. As Terra took notes, I rapidly fell to my doom. I'm happy for you, but if you could just for a minute... My avatar smacked into the ground, pigeon first, and instantly died on impact. Aw man, I had so much stuff. Is there at least a respawn mechanic? I've never died before in this game. Of course! Just hit the retry button. I pressed the button and watched the wall around me reset to the village. Sans the giant beast of death. I think that's mistype. Sans the giant beast of death. What would that be, actually? Hang on. I pressed the button and watched the world around me reset to the village. And stuff. Except now, the village seemed 10 times bigger than before. Wait, when did the village get so big? And then it dawned on me. Gamer! Wait, it's not the village that got big. I got small! I took a more careful look at my avatar. I was a pigeon again! I sighed deeply. At the same time, Tara was giggling like a child. We spent a few more hours testing out the rest of the game's new features. Thankfully, there were no more pigeon Easter eggs. Oh god, I'm a pigeon again. Yeah, chat. Who's... Give me a dab if you're a gamer. Let's go. Give me a dab if you're a gamer. There's one last thing I want to test out, if that's okay. Will it end with me getting turned into a pigeon? No. Just come with me. I followed her avatar to the cabin we shared in the woods. Come on, PM, dab for me. Come on, dab. Dab with us. You're a gamer, aren't you? When I got there, she turned around, walked up to me, and held on an item I'd never seen before. She walked up to me and gave me an icon ring of "You're pretty cool." Aww, that's a good ring name. What's this? Let me try to explain. I came onto this show with no idea what it was about. Personally, I thought it was stupid at first, but hanging out with you has been so much fun. I've never really got to work on my hobbies with anybody till I met you. Honestly, I've never had someone to share all my crazy shit with, but you're different. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is, you're pretty cool and I hope we can keep doing this, even after the show is over. Aww. I'd love to. You don't even have to ask. I've got to say, you caught me off guard with this. What's that? You giving this ring to me? Well, it could be a little misleading. You're not making any sense. We laughed together, then walked back to the mansion with a spring in our step. We played the day away without a care in the world. Well, that's enough gaming for today. You up for more? You up for a movie date? Sure. What do you want to watch? It's a Hitchcock film. I've always wanted to see it. Hitch. What's it called? The Birds. No! Not the birds! Not again! No! Not the birds! No, 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 no! I felt a blood vessel in my head pop. This woman is bad for my heart, but she never fails to put a smile on my face. Not the birds! Not the birds! After my date with Tara, I waited around outside till the time I'd expect to see Cat, but never showed up. No, PM, no! Bad, no! It was in the slot of its time! Away the birds! I guess she already has enough footage for today. Might as well try to find her. No one's here. Looks like the snacks from before are gone too. Not here either. Ah. Cat was at the table, writing something down at a frantic pace with one hand against her head. Hey Cat, what's up? Oh, hey Quincy, I didn't see you there. How are you doing? That depends on what you're ominously writing. You look just like someone who just realized I was dead meat. Oh, this? Don't worry about it. Somebody's dead meat, but it's not you. Yay? I'm just kidding. I'm just fixing up some of the balance sheets Tu was working on. Being an accountant was never in the cards for them, despite what they say. Sit down. I'll be stuck here for a while anyway. Sure. Goodness, sounds good. I sat next to Kat at the table. So, how'd today's date with Tara go? Awesome, I guess. It was nice. We didn't do anything too crazy, but it didn't have to be. I could tell. It was cute watching you guys. So, to be honest, I wish your relationship would move along a little faster. This show's not getting any longer, you know. That said, I feel like you two would make for a pretty good team in the long run. Anyway, you've done great till now. I don't know if what you've said to each other... I don't know if what you've said to each of the girls really is true, but don't stop now. You just have to get through one more day and you'll be able to finally leave this place. And you'll tell me what my old life was like? Of course! I mean, if I didn't, where would you even go? Fair point. You look like you've got something on your mind. Ah, I'm just thinking about tomorrow. You've been getting the best ratings I've ever seen. I just hope it's enough. The rating requirements for the last date and the last day are the highest. I'm sure it's going to be fine. Don't worry. I've made it this far. Nothing's going to stop me from making it. I hope so, for your sake, Quincy. So when I'm out of here, what are you going to do? Are you going to move on to the next killer dating show? I don't know, you were my career coach. You want to know my 5-year plan too? I get the feeling that 5 years from now you'd rather not be here. There is no plan. Just taking it one day at a time. That's really all anyone can do in this crazy world. Anyway, I gotta get back to work. Good luck, Quincy. You'll need it. Thanks, God. I'll see you later. Night. Tomorrow's going to be the last date. I'll need all the rest I can get. Guess I'll call it a night. Performance is coming to a close. The actors and actresses come out one by one, ready to take their bows. I would clap, but waiting for you and only you. Hey, Quincy. What does soggy bun do? Soggy bunny is essentially you spraying me. Essentially, I guess you could see it as a punishment. I would clap, but I'm waiting for you. Only you. Good to know. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. No. I woke up on the floor of the games room. Sarah was sleeping on the sofa with one hand still on her game console. We had spent all night playing games and watching movies like it was our own little sleepover. Kitchen zombies everywhere! Ah! And then she was up. Let's hope this insane show never gets to the point where Tara's dreams make sense. Oh man, my head's pounding, but I've got no regrets. Me neither. We got to do this again sometime soon, Quincy. Bet! It's time for you to go on a date with somebody else now. Yeah, that's just how it is. Alright, have fun. Here's some time for gaming with me later, okay? Sounds like a plan. Awesome. You're running out of time, Kit Kat. It's going to be fine. Just watch. Good morning, Kat. Morning, Quincy. How'd you sleep? Pretty well, thanks. Oh no. You bet you did. That bet is worth more than your life. He had... Ah, that reminds me. Why can't the staff have the same kind of bed that Quincy has? Damien has the same, Damien has the same dictionary as of Red Dwarf Hisa. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, you would look great in a suit. Hisa in a suit? Prime. Do I look like I'm made of money? You literally own this island! If I give that staff beds, the next thing they'd ask for is minimum wage. No thanks. He walked away. So, how about that 5-year plan, huh? Maybe the brothers were onto something with this whole accounting thing. Anyway, it's time for your last date with your last soulmate candidate, Violet. You ready? Time to make or break. I'm ready as I'll ever be, Kat. Then without further ado, lights, camera! Don't get yourself killed! Let's see, just in case, since this is last date. Even that. I found Violet in the same place I met her. She was taking out a fresh batch of cookies from the oven. More cookies! Yay! Morning, Violet! I sit next to her and grab one of the cookies in one smooth motion. Ow! Hot! I flung the cookie into my mouth anyway. Worth the pain. Damn, that was delicious. Wait a moment, you silly goose. You never failed to make me laugh, Quincy. I quite admire that. I did a mocking bow with my arms behind my back and put on my best fancy accent. The pleasures is all mine, milady. Stop, you. I wolfed down another cookie. Hell yeah. You do know those are for sharing with everyone, right? I'm part of everyone. What's the problem here? We laughed together at the bit we were performing. That reminds me. Quincy. What's up, Violet? It's come to my attention that this show will be ending quite soon. Yeah, it is. Oh, do cheer up, please. I don't intend to feel sorry for myself. Instead, I want to use the time we have left here to do something I've always longed to do. And what's that? What I want is to go on a date. The kind that normal people go on. The kind that I've only read about. Having a picnic, watching a movie at the theater, long walks on the beach, even something crazy like a paint night. What's a paint night? Is that like something... Is that just you guys painting? That sounds fun, actually. Yeah, that sounds fun. I'm gonna go get rid of my get rid of my hiccups. Okay. Hydrated and got rid of my hiccups. 2 birds with 1 stone, eh? And then we can watch the sunset go down together, and it'd be so romantic. Her enthusiasm was adorable. She was practically bouncing around the room like a ping pong ball. I think we can make that happen. Can we now? Which one? Why not all of them? Got the most beautiful smile. Damn. Really? You've got to be kidding me. You can count on me, Violet. I'll make it happen. Yay! Do a little cheer and dance. Gosh, I can't stop smiling and looking at her. That said, I have no idea what to do. Guess this'll be touch and go. It wouldn't be fair if you figured out everything. Let me handle the picnic. She pulled out a basket from behind her. Care to join me in the lovely outdoors? I wouldn't miss it for the world, Violet. We walked outside for a while, then settled on a lovely spot with a nice mix of shade and the sunlight for our picnic. Oh! The way her silver caught the sunlight, it was enough to make you believe in angels. It was so beautiful. Again, I brought plenty. Please don't hold yourself back. Oh, that is so good. Eggs, glizzies, sandwiches. And beans? Is that beans? That looks like beans. I've got to be the luckiest person alive. Save that talk for after you try this. I'm letting you have the first bite. I'd be worried. I smiled as she mock pouted. Just kidding. Laughed and smiled as she spoon-fed me a delicious egg roll. All that, I'm the luckiest person alive. Not just because the food's delicious, but because you're here next to me, Violet. You've made this week so special. Feel the same way, Quincy. There's more where that came from. You're absolutely right. I've got something prepared for just the two of us next. Do all we want, Quincy. We enjoyed the delicious food and conversation over the rest of the afternoon. Walked back to the mansion hand in hand, smiling all the while. Next stop, the only movie theater on this island. I didn't know we had a room like this in the mansion. I'm not surprised. Tara's pretty territorial about this room from what I've seen and heard. Hey! Yes! I'm glad there's puns. But right now, it's our very own private movie theater. People leave. No, don't leave, please! I did a jazz hands at the TV. Violet clapped as if I had just put on a performance of a lifetime. I made a dramatic bow, then took a look at what movie we had in store. Let's see, we have rom-coms, fantasy, medieval movies, war movies, a few superhero movies, and last but not least, a horror movie. I'll put on a rom-com. From what Violet was saying earlier, this would definitely be her favorite. I started the movie, then went back and sat next to Violet with my arm around her. The story was about a girl who moved to a place called New York to become a writer, falls in love with a boy she meets there, and eventually realizes her dream and her love. Game said hand in hand, and Quincy didn't freak out. Wait, what? I was laughing too much. Hang on. Wait, where? Now we have a room like this. Next, I'll only move. Ah! Oh no! Ah! Bad. Me, I was more entranced by her. Two dates without hand-holding, and I wasn't looking out for it. Me, I was more entranced by her. After the credits roll, Violet practically burst into tears. It was the best movie I've ever seen in my whole life! My whole life! How about we take a scene you like from the movie and turn it into a painting? Oh my gosh, you didn't! Just wait right here for a second. Okay. I had no idea where to find art supplies, but I knew if there was anyone who could, it was Kat. Kat, I think you know the sitch. Hang on, I wanna try something. You got some nerve putting this together at the last minute, but I like that about you. 4. Set up everything. They need for a paint night in the main hall of this mansion. Stat! Oh man, I just finished my shift. Even better, you've got free time for this. Yeah. But shit. Yeah. That's what happens when I put gain at 30. I want to try something. Even better, you've got free time for this. And so we start painting on canvases in the main hall. I think I'll paint a picture of... I'm gonna be cheeky. Brian and I watching the movie together. This counts, right? Why are you painting, Quincy? I'm painting a picture of us watching the movie together. It's the most beautiful scene from the movie, you know? It'd be a shame not to capture it. You're quite the flirt, you know that? I like that about you. Your smile could melt the coldest hearts. So, which scene are you painting, Violet? I'm drawing the scene where the girl runs out in the rain to tell the boy that she loves her. It was just so romantic. She sighed like a love-struck teenager. I could tell she was putting her whole heart into her painting. She captured the scene perfectly. As for me, let's just say I was more focused on making the people have the right number of heads and was working from there. An hour or so later, we finished and compared our final artworks. She's an incredibly talented artist. Me, not so much. That was embarrassing, but man, it was worth it just to see her smile and break into laughter. Her laughter was interrupted by a gurgle from her stomach. Mother would punish me for sure if she heard me make that sound, but who cares now? Well, it was unstoppable at this point. Is it time for dinner? I do believe it is. I volunteered to cook, but she wanted to go back to the restaurant that we went on our first date, so we did. Apparently, she was trying too hard to be prim and proper back then, and didn't actually get to eat as much as she wanted. We ate up a storm, almost literally, almost. We spent dinner wolfing down delicious food without a care in the world, and laughing about scenes in the movie and our little artsy adventure. Then finally, we went for the long-awaited walk on the beach. We held hands as we— No! We held hands as we walked along the beach. The waves of the ocean seemed to play music for us as we skirted by. At times, we talked without end. At other times, we enjoyed each other's company and warmth in silence. Either way, we were as happy as can be. We talked about how the past, the present, and future were so different than before because of each other. No, Quincy, if you asked me to marry you right now, without doubt I'd accept. I know it sounds quite crazy to say that in such a short period of time, but I just know. She kissed me passionately with everything she had. Oh my. We fell together onto the soft sand of the beach. Will you marry me, Violet? I looked at her and saw the most beautiful smile from the most beautiful girl there was. I know the fall ceremony is tomorrow, but I want you to know how I feel. A moment passed, it felt like my heart was trapped in my throat. Of course, I know what I said, Quincy. And then I saw something I'd never seen before and would never see again. The sky outside rapidly turned from bright blue to black as it were water being drowned in the darkest ink. Then the bright sun in the sky went out like a candle in the wind as the warmth of the sand disappeared in an instant. Please collect the cast. The experiment is complete. The last thing I saw was Violet screaming as shadowy figures grabbed her from behind. A second later, and I couldn't even see my hands reaching for Violet, desperately trying to pull her back to me. Then I felt somebody grab me from behind. No, not somebody. There must have been several people. They forced me to the ground and cuffed me behind my back. I screamed, but there was no sound. I couldn't hear anything, even the sound of the waves. I tried to fight, but there was no way out. Screaming for Violet, for her to run as fast as she could, but I heard no response. Then, nothing. Oh god, I'm back here again. Oh no. No. I woke up on an operating table, the kind you'd see in a nightmare. My first instinct was to get up and get off it as fast as possible, but my neck, hands, and legs were cuffed and pinned down in thick metal braces. I tried to force myself out with all my strength, but the braces didn't so much as budge. Morning, Quincy. What's going on, Cat? Get me out of here! I'm afraid I can't do that. And honestly, I'm getting tired of explaining why. Let's just speed this along, shall we? What are you talking about? You placed some kind of helmet on my head. I tried to avoid it, but the brace around my neck made it impossible to maneuver. Please, Cat, don't do this. I could hear the hum of a massive generator turning on behind me. She raised her hand and revealing a trigger switch with a single red button. See you soon, Quincy. She pressed it. The curtain closes. You're taking your bow, and when you lift your head, I can see you clearly for the first time. It's you, the one I'd been waiting for all this time to see. One who made me dream of a life together, far from this island. You've been right by me all this time. What's today, Quincy? You nervous? Who wouldn't be? You've got a point. She reached for my hand and held it tightly. Oh no! Why, Cat? Why? You okay? Sure we should be doing this? I don't want you to be punished just because I want you to get out of here. Cat. We've always been a team, you and me. No matter what, we're in this together. Thanks, Quincy. How did things come to this? Escape failed. I've been surrounded, beaten, shot, betrayed. The love of my life. You shot me. I'm bleeding out rapidly. I try my best to slow the bleeding, but it's no use. What do to her? I choke out every last word. I didn't do anything. I didn't have to. You were too busy making hard eyes at Cat here to see where her true loyalties lied. Sorry, Quincy. It's true. I don't understand. Why don't you tell them, dear? Damien is my father. What? Wait. I guess I could see the resemblance. I knew you were planning something the moment you came to this island. But you didn't trust me enough to tell me what exactly it was. So I became close to you and told you just what you wanted to hear. Then you told me everything I needed to know. As soon as you told me your plan, there was no way you were ever going to escape from this island. Why? Are you saying this? Now that's my girl. You really are my dar. Why? I love that look on your I like that look on your face, Quincy. You know, you've got an expression that would be perfect for my next show. And it just so happens that we've got an opening just for you. No use. I've lost too much blood. World turned black. It's the end. Keep them alive. Quincy, you might think I'm showing you mercy, but believe me, by the end of this, you're going to wish that I just let Cat kill you. Why? Why, Cat? Why would you? Barely have time to breathe before the waves pull me under one. Where? Why? I'm underwater? Dark. I tried to move, but tired. It takes all my strength to reach my hands out forward. Feels like that's trapped in some kind of tank. I want to sleep. Just for a someone there? I can feel somebody's presence. I open my eyes. I can see. Hang on, just a little longer, Quincy. Ali! Who are you? The woman in front of me looked at me with pity. I hit the glass. I hit the glass with what little strength I have. You're awake! So glad, but you're gonna wish you were asleep for this next bit. Trust me, and sorry in advance. We moved towards some kind of terminal next to my tank and pressed the button. As if on cue, it was as if every nerve in my body was set on fire. I screamed and thrashed around, but it did nothing to alleviate the pain. Ow! Oh, will you look at that? Looks like our little hero's got some life left. You know, Quincy, you're in luck. Usually I'd just kill you for this, but a new opportunity just opened up, and I think you'd be the perfect fit. Sorry, Quinn. That's true. I don't understand. Why don't you tell them, dear? Damien, it's my father. Ow. Always the hero, aren't you? You should be more worried about yourself. You knew the rules. If you tried to escape the island, you die. You didn't have to be like this, but you... Done talking. Goodbye, Quincy. Hold on just a little longer, Quincy. Looked away from me, as if she had heard something. What? Couldn't tell. Shit, they're almost here. We're running out of time. Sorry, Quincy. I won't be able to give you back all your memories, but this will have to be enough. She pressed another button on the terminal. I've got to run back to my tank, or they'll know something's up. She pressed her hand against the glass. Hold on just a little longer, okay? I'll get us out of here. Pain stopped. The world turned dark. I've been here before. I'm Quincy. I'm on some kind of dating show. Find love or die trying. Ali, she helped me. Got to find her. You're up early. Most people around here usually need a little more to wake them up. Cat, I remember now. I tried to escape this island with her. She pretended to be my lover. She betrayed me and shot me too. She's the reason why I'm trapped here. Only fragments I can remember, but I remember enough to know that she's bad news. We've done this song and dance over and over, more times than I can count by now. I've been in love with and chosen Ali, Scarlet, Tara, Violet, and Yui, each of them countless times. Am I a bad person? Think of it, I can't remember what happened before this show started either. I need to find Ali, but first, for the problem at hand. If I want to get out of here, I can't let Kat know what I remember, what's happened before. Anime protagonists are always a pain to properly kill, lol. I mean, I'm a pain to properly kill, and I'm not an anime protagonist. Also, no, look! Ali, best girl! Who came to our rescue? Ali! Where am I? I've got to play dumb. I know this sounds weird, but where are we? But I mean, didn't date her. I will date her. I I will find a way to date her. Even if I have to commission someone out of me dating her. that sounds sad. Right? Walk with me. There's a lot to get you up to speed on. Name's Kat. I'm the producer for a new show, Find Love or Die Trying. And what's your name? I don't remember. Looks like it's the same beginning as usual. Learn about the killer dating show's rules, meet the girls before the show starts. Yui, I don't remember meeting you before the show, but I'm glad I got to meet you again. It's impossible not to feel happier when I see your smile. You'd think that the staff would have learned to cook better by now. There's so much more to you than you show the world, Violet. Scarlet, you're still hiding that you're reading that magazine with a book. It brings me a smile to my face. I think I know what happened to you now. Still have no idea what you got into, Tara. Killer dating show or not. I'd love to see the way you see the world. Finally, Allie. You never gave up on getting us out on here, even after all this time. Howdy, Quincy. I hear you're the suitor. Care to join me for a jog? There's a place in the forest I'd love to go for a run around with you. It'd be my pleasure. We went for a jog, exchanging banter like we'd always done when we met each other. The second we got to the unrecorded area of the forest, her smile faded. Glad you got the hint, Quincy. You haven't given yourself away to anyone yet, right? No, I haven't. As far as Kat knows, I don't remember anything as usual. Sweet. I knew I was right to help you first. Really. Really, thank you so much. I can't thank you enough. I've got to ask, how did you escape the tank in the first place? Honestly, I got lucky. Usually the tank knocks me out right away, but that last time I think something must have bugged out. I saw my chance and I took it. Anything's better than being stuck here forever. I'm sorry, I couldn't get all your memories back. Don't worry about it, Ali. All I could ask for is a fighting chance, and you gave that to me. Don't mention it. I mean, duh. I'm hands down the MVP. Anyway, it's about time I tell you the truth, Quincy. I am from the Resistance. You can think of us as a covert group of concerned citizens who have a few bones to pick with the world's current management. And those bones are their necks. Oh, I love you more now. Wait, what? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Joking aside, we are fighting a war here. War will be won with information. Information that lives on this island and only here. You heard nothing. You heard nothing, huh? There was no way that we could ever find this place, not by its conventional means. But then we found out about the show, and so they sent you here. Actually, I volunteered. Believe me, the others didn't want me to, but I knew I had to. I was the one with the least clues. Ali. It was pretty easy getting in, all things considered. All I had to do was write a report that labeled me as suspicious of conspiring against the government, take a few cute selfies, and boom! I was thrown here. Didn't go too great since then, though. But that was when I was a lone wolf. I've got you now. And we'll get out here together. Sounds good to you? Sounds like a plan. I haven't even told you the plan yet. But since you're so excited, let's get right to it. There's two things we need to do. One, we need to bring the other girls' memories back. We won't be able to get the trust or work with them till we do. Oh, I'm burpy today. And we'll need their help for part 2. What's that? 2, we need to get the fuck out of here. Sounds about right. Easier said than done though. It's going to take a hell of a lot of setup and coordination. There's a small army of armed and trained staff tasked with keeping us here, not to mention us needing a way off the island. I'll figure it out as we go, but for now, how about you go on a date with Scarlet today? I can do that, but how does that relate to us getting out of here? I'd tell you if I thought you could be a better actor. Believe me, you'll know why later. Anyway, let's head back to the mansion. We don't want Kat to start looking for us. Sounds good to me. You're really something, you know. That's putting it lightly. Quincy, there you are! Sorry, I got carried away exploring the island. I've got to be careful around Kat. I know exactly what she's capable of firsthand. That's so. Well, it's no harm, but you'll have a whole week to explore, you know? You'll get 1 day with each of the girls for the first 5 days. What? Wait, you get 1 date with each... Oh, okay. A little something special for day 6. And then the final ceremony where you propose to one of the girls. That sounds like the perfect amount of time to figure out if we're meant to be together. You'd be surprised. Anyway, let's get to the show. Let's get the show on the road. Who do you want to spend today's date with? Scarlet? Scarlet, there's just something about her, you know? I found Scarlet inside the library, the place I'd most often meet her for the first time. She always looked so happy when she was reading. It did the heart good to try to make her smile in the same way when I talked with her. We became fast friends again. The similarity of our situation might have played a part in that. Still, I'm not sure why Ali insisted on me going on a date with Scarlet today. Oh, that would explain why there's pictures here. I see. Sure, getting her memories back will be a huge win, but... Hey, Scarlet, Quincy? I'm glad you're safe. Things are going crazy out there. What's happening? I know it sounds crazy, but there's a horde of zombies outside. They brought us 5 and a lot of our behind-the-scenes help went crazy and... Scarlet, you did this, didn't you? Wait, what? I've been here for the whole time with Quincy. I couldn't have. I never heard of anything like this. Wait, what? Oh no, do I throw her? Ah, we're on the final stretch. I'm saving here. Do I throw Scarlet under the bus? Yeah, I saved. I might... Don't. Ah. If I don't throw Scarlet under the bus, that would mean there would be suspicion on who did it. I gotta keep some fire off Ali. Hog. God, you did this in it. What I've been here with the whole time, Quincy, I couldn't have. I've never heard of any. What? I'll play dumb. I can't vouch for her. We've both been here since our date started. Well, either way, I bet you can create a cure for it, no? I mean, I probably could, but I need my equipment. I'm not sure why, but I can't find it anywhere. Follow me. You can use our lab. We followed Kat to the games room. Kat put her hand against the wall of the games room, revealing a hidden trapdoor. She walked in and beckoned for us to follow. Walked down spiraling stairs for who knew for how long. I lost track more than a few times. I remember this place. You should have everything you need in this room to make a cure. Just don't go snooping around. This lab belongs to R&D and we could all get in trouble if you do. Actually, this place doesn't have everything I need. What else do you need? To build a cure, I'm going to need a sample of whatever this is. I need a live specimen. I'm sure you can help with that, Quincy. Uh-oh, I've got some editing that needs my attention. You got this! Oh god, I'm playing bait. And just like that, she was gone. If it makes you feel better, I'll help you catch somebody. Yeah, if you're the only one who can make the cure, then it might be better for you to stay back. No thanks. There's no way I'm letting you out there alone. I don't want you to think I'm weird, but I've just got this feeling that I'd be pretty good at collecting unwilling zombie specimens. That is weird, but in this case, she's absolutely correct. Some memories must be intact, even if they're kept below the surface. Wow. Well, Let's get on with this. We headed back up to the surface. Everywhere we looked was overrun by zombies. We wouldn't stand a chance against the group, so we spent the day trying to split them up as well as searching for lone wolves. Brains! Bananas! We're in luck! We finally got an isolated sample. How are we supposed to bring him in though? One bite and we're finished. I've got just the thing. Scott pulled out a pair of brass knuckles. Where did you even get that? Is that really important right now? You mind looking the other way for a second? It's embarrassing. Sure, Scarlet. I turned around. Brains, bananas. I hope your health insurance covers this. Quack. Once more, we're feeling. Oh. Are we the bad guys? We dragged him back to the mansion, paying careful attention not to run into any more of the zombies running amok. Scarlet opened the hidden trapdoor in the games room, and I pulled Ford's unconscious body in. Oh, my hand slipped, causing Ford's body to tumble down the stairs. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Just kept going. I know, I'll get him. Better get him quick, or we're not going to have a live specimen. Luckily, I managed to catch him pretty quickly. We put him on the operating table for Scarlet to analyze. Interesting. What's up, Scarlet? The virus, it's pretty clear it's man-made. Even more interesting is that it looks like something I would make. Not that I ever made zombie viruses, Quincy. Yes, you have. It's kind of cute how you tried to hide it. Cat, you there? Weird, I thought Cat was supposed to be able to hear us from anywhere on this island. Maybe there's no microphones all the way down here. I guess so. I was going to tell her we've got the cure now. Sweet, great work, Scarlet. You bet I did. We administered the cure to Ford, then went back upstairs together. Cat, you there? What's up, Scarlet? I've been waiting hours for you guys. You two done yet? We've got the cure now. We'll need your people's help to help administer it. We'll be right on it. Lay low for now. We're coming to get you. In the meantime, Quincy, how about you tell me about yourself? It'd be my pleasure. Cat's help, we managed to quell the zombie plague, with just enough time left in the day for a lovely dinner with Scarlet. After that, I went for a night walk with Allie to somewhere safe from prying eyes. You should buy a gold dinner first before you murder her in the woods, you know. I think I found a way to bring the others' memories back. You found their lab, didn't you? Pretty much. Sweet, I wasn't sure how to get back there after they shipped us out of there, so that's a huge win. So where is it? There's a secret trapdoor in the games room. You just have to press a hidden panel in the wall. That's it. How are we supposed to get in without being seen? There's cameras everywhere, and Scarlet and I were only allowed to enter because of the whole pandemic. Don't you worry about that. I've got an insight, man. Ford's gonna be helping us override a few cameras and microphones in the mansion with old recordings. Or? That way we can get in and stay inside long enough to get their memories back without raising any sort of fuss. Oh no, Ford, I'm so sorry! The brother that we KO'd today down the stairs? What's that look for? I'm surprised he's still standing after today, to be honest. I wouldn't work with people who go down that easily. Four. Yeah, poor Four! Was Four always working with you? Nope, never till now, but we can't afford to refuse his help. I'm sure Allie would pay him at least... I'm sure Allie would pay his health insurance. I've had him prove he's trustworthy, don't worry, you can count on him. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, we have everything we need for the first part of the plan. Up for a trip down memory lane together? Sounds like a plan. You guys have to see this, trust me. Ali put her hands against the secret panel. A second later, the wall parted to reveal the winding staircase Four became intimately and repeatedly familiar with. Aw, poor Four. Did Ali prove Four's trust before or after his little trip on the stairs? Whoa, you guys found my secret spot already? I'm sorry, what? Found this place this morning. I sat near the top of the stairs and played for a while. It was more fun to play in the dark. Hold me back, Quincy. Oh god, Allie! No, 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 no! Ali explained the situation as we walked down the stairs. Sure enough, they were skeptical. Except for Scarlet. Okay, your story makes a little more sense when you come down here. There. We walked towards the machines in a mixture of awe and fear. The markings on this machine, my father's company made these. Why? You didn't. Not my baby. Sorry, everyone. I wish what I had to say wasn't true, but it is. I don't know why we're being kept here, why they filmed the show over and over. But I know that if we don't escape and fast, they're going to kill us sooner or later. Quincy and I are going to do our very best to make sure all of us get out of here alive. But to do that, I need you to trust me. Trust you with what? I need you to trust me enough to step back into the things they kept you in. For us to escape, we need all of you to have our we need all of us to have our memories back. Otherwise, you won't trust us enough. I'd have to be quite foolish to just step into this tank before someone said so. Violet, you can trust her. Excuse me? I know she's telling the truth about this machine because I built this. Ali, this isn't the first time we've met, is it? No, it isn't. We've gotten to know each other quite a few times by now. It's a strange feeling. On one hand, this is horrible. On the other, I'm glad that the machine works. Maybe one day we'll put it to use the way it should be. Alright, I'll trust you. We just walk back into the machine? Thank you, Violet. I know it'd be difficult to trust me, so I appreciate it. There's a machine that should have your name on it. Go into it, and then Quincy and I will start the reversal process. I do hope this works. It should, but it might hurt a bit. Just spare me from the details, please. Scarlet and Violet walked into their respective machines. I don't really get it, but I trust you, Quincy. And besides, I got a thing for big things made out of metal. They're like mecha! I guess. It's just going to hurt. It won't hurt a bit. Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna have to lie. I'm sure it won't hurt that much. I'll take your word for it, Quincy. Alright, they're in their tanks. I'm saving. Let's do this, Quincy. On it. Even if it weren't necessary for all of us, the screams from the reversal process were almost more than I could take. Ellie and I covered our ears as Violet, Scarlet, Yui, and Tara remembered years of memories in a matter of minutes. After doing all this, we better be getting out of here. Violet, Scarlet, Yui, and Tara stepped out of their tanks. What must have felt like hours to them. Guys, okay? This probably isn't the time to mention it, but I made a bet before about what would happen when they got their memories back. Hi, Cammy! Welcome to the stream. We're currently painfully injecting memories into ourselves. Years and years of memories in a few minutes. What did you bet? I'm going to watch from a safer distance, if you don't mind. Interesting, yes. What did you bet, Ali? If looks could kill, the girls that had just gone out of the tanks would have killed me several times over. Oh no, they all look mad. They ran to me yelling and screaming. You 5-timing little cheater! Wait, I can explain. Too late, they were on me like hyenas. The most realistic dating sim response. Taking a... Oh my. Now that we've all calmed down, how about we go over the escape plan? Oh. I might make that a bit bigger here. Put it here. Good CPs, Cammy? Yeah. Good to hear that you sounded very hydrated. Uh-oh.
No! Fuck me. Not again.
We're gone, Mas. Why? That's a surprise you plucking yourself. Oh no! No, no! One hell of a fall.
Yes, I like to take a lava bath every once in a while. Peaceful, come on. What? I knew I shouldn't have trusted you. Leave. I'll never give you the key.
And the story still went on. Oh. You suck. Poor girl. That thing about those curse clips that I thought I would never have to experience them in game again. And last run I got a new one. Ah, poor godmas. It better be good, Ali. You're sick, Quincy. Oh god, out with it then. Alright, listen up. Over the next hour, Ali explained her plan from start to finish. Trust me, it's the best we got. If this is our plan, we're doomed. Congrats, Quincy, you've made it to day 2. You really gave our audience a run for their money yesterday with Scarlet. And that's before we got the zombies involved, believe it or not. I'm glad to hear that. You think you'll choose Scarlet at the end of this? Too early to say. I figure it's best to make things seem uncertain as possible and not get too focused on any one girl. Ah, ha, 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 too late. Too late, boyo! Kat said that getting low ratings during the show could end up with them shutting it down early. That happened this time, then game over. The only reason why we're able to make these moves right now is because Ali's machine glitched out. Who knows if that would ever happen again? If there's no room for error. Too early to say right now, but she's definitely up there, Kat. I like the sound of that. But you know what I like even more? Drama! And what better way to start that fire than a full day date with another woman? If it ain't broke, so who's it gonna be? Oh god. You ever noticed that there's only one room in the mansion that's locked? Nope, not even a bit. Really? It's right by the games room and it's not the hidden one. Starting to understand why you've been stuck here all this time. I was sniffing around at night looking for snacks when I saw Kat open it using a black key that she kept in a key ring. Wait, what? Key ring in her pocket. It's definitely a master key. I've seen her use the same key both in the mansion as well as on other buildings. Sounds like it'd be pretty good to get our hands on that. Exactly. If you get me that key for even a minute, I can make a mold of it that we can use as a duplicate key. I'm betting that would be pretty helpful for helping us get out of here, to put it lightly. That's awesome, but wouldn't Kat notice her master key going missing? You're absolutely right, especially if you or I try to take it. I'm feeling a butt coming. But it won't be you or I taking it. Tomorrow, I'll still take Yui on a date. Let me go get Yui. By the end of tonight, you'll both understand why it has to be you two. I'd say sounds like a plan, but I have no idea what's going on. Okay? Let's be Quincy. When have I ever been wrong? I could list every single date we've been on as evidence. Those don't count. Yui. Oh, are we gonna get some bun action? There's just something about her, you know? We'll make it happen. It was the first date since getting all the girls' memories back. We went for a walk out on the woods, the same date we had when we truly had met again for the first time. It was a little awkward at first, figuring out how not give away what we knew on camera, but we figured it out pretty quick. Oh, nice to see you again, Quincy. I feel the same way, Yui. After all this time, it's got to be fate, hasn't it? It must be. To be honest, I feel a little like things are going a little over my head. This show, meeting you again, everything it's just moving so fast. Sometimes I feel like everything's just moving too fast for me to keep up. But with you, everything feels alright. Like, I know it's going to be okay. Would it be okay if we just spent the day this way? She leaned in close and put her arms around me. I wouldn't have it any other way, Yubi. Wait a minute. What about getting the master key? Ah, I can tell from your face what you're thinking. Don't worry, I've got that covered. Bun bun bun! Bun 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 darted out of a nearby bush and ran to Yui's side. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy! No, bunnies are not good boys. Picked him up and hugged him tight. It was impossible not to smile. Almost forgot. Bun bun bun. Hunt! Bun 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 leapt out of her hands, then dashed towards the mansion. And with that out of the way, how about we walk for a little longer? What just happened? She reached for my hand and held it tight. I'd like that. No, I would not like that. We walked and talked for hours. When we took breaks, we laid next to each other on the grass, talking about anything and everything. Yui's a lovely girl. At times I remembered how dire the situation we were in, and I couldn't help but freeze up. But with Yui, I'm just never afraid to face those fears. She makes me braver than... braver... with just a smile. Even when she couldn't ask directly about what was on my mind, she found ways to comfort me despite that. And in turn, make her smile made me feel light in the air. A life with her would be wonderful. I've got to make sure to get us all out of here safe. Quincy? Yeah? I love you, Quincy. I hope we can spend another day together just like this. I'd like that. Me too. Walked back to the mansion together, hand in hand. No, not again! Then went our separate ways. Quincy, you would not believe what happened to me today. What happened, Cat? I got attacked by some kind of forest monster. It was at least 10 feet tall, had monstrous teeth, and there was at least 5 of them. It took everything I had not to laugh. Luckily, I managed to fight them off without any permanent injury. I made sure that 4 deleted the footage. That shit was both embarrassing and traumatic. That's good to know. This is the worst run yet. What do you mean by that? Oh, nothing. I've just had a long day. I'll bet. You should get some rest while you have the chance. 5 force beasts is nothing to sniff at. You're making fun of me, aren't you? Not at all, Cat. Force beasts affect 1 in 10 people. It could happen to you. Yeah, I affect 1 in 10 people. Now, for every hat pat you can... For every hat pat to a Quincy, you can prevent 1 in 10 people from being affected by me. Please, give me hat pats. And you'll save lives. So many lives. Right. I'll see you later, Quincy. Good night, Quincy. Mission success. I can't believe that worked. How did you train your pet bunny to do all that? It's all thanks to our special training last night. I might have made a few contracts with a few devils from the forest, but... I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I'm half kidding, don't worry about it. Which half? Are the keys ready to use? Not yet, which sucks. It's going to take a little longer for the makeshift plaster to set. Where'd you get the plaster from, by the way? Bunny got special training? Yeah, I got special training. What happened, lol? So, essentially, Bunny went for a hunt, Fluffy. And I got a key. Where'd you get the plaster from, by the way? Also, hi, Fluffy. Good morning. I hope you had good sleep. Believe me, knowing more about how we got it will not make you any happier as a person. I'm cool with not knowing. Anyway, the keys will probably be usable by tomorrow morning, but we'll have to have your next date by then. We'll test them out as soon as it's night tomorrow. Sounds good? Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, that's good. Don't you have... Oh. Sleep. Yes, good sleep, good sleep.
Are you gonna lick our ears now? Do you want me to lick
No!
your ears?
Ah, no! Bad! I hate this one!
I'll lick your ears, like...
Ah! Bad! Ah! Bad! Bad! Ah, that's... No, bad! Bad. Really? Well, I'm wearing headphones. I can't even hear what happened. I heard everything of that. Ah, now bad. That was terrible. I could feel it. No, bad. I don't want to feel that. Stay away from my ears. Don't boop them. Don't bop them. Don't even lick them. Stay away from them. Don't even bite them. Slurping noises for the lewd bun. I am not lewd. No slurping noises for me. Stay away from that. Turn up Clippy, you coward. I can't. Wait. Gormas, can I turn up Clippy from the Clippy side, or do I have to do it through OBS? Because it's going through my desktop audio, so I can't turn it up without turning up the game as well. Hi Quincy, I have a lot of errands to run today, but I'm gonna stay in the Lurkaloo. Enjoy the game. Hi Classy, have fun, stay safe. Thank you for the lurk. Give me some mints. Yeah, so I can't turn up Clippy. I can't turn up Clippy without turning up the game. So yeah, no bueno. I don't think Clippy audio works through the dashboard. Damn it! I have to go. I have to do it through OBS. Am I? Wait. I'll pay you back. Turn up OBS from Windows Audio Mixer. That should affect Clippy. Turn that up and then turn. Okay, play Clippy again. Okay, have fun. Thank you for the luck, Fluffy. Gunmas, can you get someone's clip for me? Can you get a clip for me? Can you plug me a new clip? I wanna test the OBS. I wanna test. I can't use watch. Yeah, you can. I'm not letting you. I'm not giving you the power to open up that again. Like Chuck E. Cheese. Is that really? Would that work? Yeah. God damn it. I swear.
No, I broke it.
Fuck?
I'm not that far down. Wait, hold on.
And Gunmas, don't pluck people that aren't in chat or aren't friends. I do not. I am not sponsored by Chuck E. Cheese. It's funny though. No, it is not. Vacino, bad. Yes, what the fuck? Need to go. PM.
Oh god, Curry, why? Why? Okay, no running. Oh shit, biscuits.
Oh shit, biscuits as well. Oh, and there you go. What do you mean, old clip? Isn't that your new setup? shit biscuits
I
is.
could have run.
Menacingly. What if I fell off and died?
Ow. Ah. There goes Barry. Oh, why is everything so on? All the audio's buffed up now. That's still very quiet. Hang on, just fixing the audio now. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh!
I am just baby.
Short clip, please. How's that? How's that? Guys! 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 Ah! How's that? How's that? How's that? How's that? How's that? How's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What is that? Wanna know how was that? I want you to show me. Fine. Go back to skate then. That's good to me. Awesome. Let's go, team. How about you let the rest of the girls know, Quincy? Force disabled the audio recordings in the house at night, so we should be good to talk back up there. I'll let them know. I walk back up the staircase, back to the mansion. Where are they? Ah! I can hear some sounds from the kitchen. I'll make my way over. Hey Violet, how are you? Goodness, apologies Quincy, I didn't see you there. You seem pretty deep thought. What's on your mind? Besides to say hundreds of different versions of memories of the same week, I'm worried for the people back home. Yui has her brothers to worry about, though she tries not to burden anyone with that feeling. Everyone has family out there, and who knows what happened to them in the last, well, however long we've been trapped here. Armbreak is invisible. Oh no! I have never gotten along with my parents that well, but even so, they must be worried sick. I'm sure they're doing fine, Violet, and going to be so happy to see you again. You're right, Quincy. Though there's no way you could know that for sure, could you? I guess so, but we've got to believe, right? I suppose you're right once again, Quincy. When we finally escape this dreadful place, I'm going to hold them so tight. It's kind of funny. What is Violet? I told you I had a twin sister, right? Yeah, you did. Her name was Viola? That would be her. She was always my parents' favorite. You know the type. She came first in just about everything, while I did not. Even so, we got along just fine. I was proud to call her my sister. Then there was the accident, and she saw the car before I did. She moved to protect me before I could, and in the end, she was hit before I was and died for it. Oh, so sorry, Violet. For then I had no problem being second place to her. But for her sake, for just that one time, I wish I had come in first. I'm oversharing, aren't I? I apologize. It's been a... It's okay, Violet. Just say what you're feeling. You're kind, Quincy. Something I adore about you, you know? After Viola died, I did my best to live up to the standard she set for my parents. You can probably guess how well that went. I wasn't as good as running the business or appearing prim and proper, or even things like finding a partner. It's a little embarrassing, really. That's the whole reason why I came here. My parents saw an ad for the show and thought it might help me. Or perhaps they just wanted to kick me out of the house to make more room for my new baby brother. I couldn't resist the chance for them to support me for once. At times, I feel like I can't do anything right. Look at how this show has developed. This is a nightmare in every regard. Violet. Yes? I held her in my arms tightly. You're an incredible woman. Believe me, there's nothing you can't do. I've seen you put the fear of God into the brother's life and make delicious meals that some people would probably kill for. Even if this is a nightmare, it's what you're going to get out of together. And we wouldn't be able to do it without you. You're too kind. Thank you for the... I appreciate it. But enough about me. Have you remembered anything about why you came here? Unfortunately, I haven't, but I'm hoping that the Master Kiwi Pilfred will help with that. I hope so, for your sake. In the event where it does not provide any answers, my previous offer about finding you help outside of here to get your memories back stands. Thanks, Violet. I really appreciate that. It is the least I could do. I still fancy you quite a bit, you know? I know it's not the time or place, but maybe when we get out of here, perhaps you'll join me for, say, a lovely cruise around what's left of the world? I'm looking forward to that day. As am I. We talked for a few moments longer before retiring for the night. Excuse me. For once, I lay in bed, not worrying about being killed. For once, I was excited for what tomorrow would bring. It's only up from here. Quincy! Ali, where are you? Never mind that. You've got to come down to the lab. What is it? I want something and I know you want to see it. He reached for my hand and pulled me as he ran. Uh-oh. The other girls were already there, crowded around a table with a pile of folders on top of it. What's going on? I was just looking around the lab when I stumbled across these. There are files. I didn't read anyone's but my own, but I have to warn you. Caution was the last thing on all of our minds. Most of us scrambled to find our own file, except for Yui, who was already holding hers in the alley. Weird, there's no file for me here. I double-checked, but there was nothing for me. Guess I'm not getting any answers today. Ali slowly walked to the pile, found her own, then opened it in one fluid motion. Interesting. What is it? Ali Major, sent to the island for being suspected of committing treason against the government. Selected for the experimental show for fitting the sporty girl archetype. We need one of those. Ha! It's good to know this whole set and get up was a good idea. Did you know I actually fucking hate sports? I'd never seen Ali look so angry. Let's see, they got all the fake information I gave, that sounds about right. What is it? They've been taking extremely detailed notes on me for every single run of the show for the past 2 years? Wait, the show has been running for 2 years? Wait a second, if that's 1 week, then a year is about... 20 weeks is in a year? A year is 12 months, 12 months is 4 weeks, so... 48. A month is 4 weeks, so 48. So 48 plus 2 would be around. Wait, what? Wait, hang on. What is 2 years in week? 53 weeks in a year, is it? Oh, yep, 53. 53 times that by 2, that would mean around... I'm not good with... Times by 2, that would make 106... 106 weeks. So that means... Don't mean... So that means this show has been going on for 106 weeks? What? Wait. How does this kind of show sustain for 103 weeks? When I've done things I've said in private or with others, they've got notes down here to show how and when I brush my teeth. How I react differently when they change the show, tell me different things, or... We're nothing but lab rats to them. True, and it's my fault. And maybe every time you die, it starts a new week. Yeah, it starts a new week. So that means... Yeah, I mean, I almost die in week... I almost die on day 6. Or close to the end of the week. What do you mean? If I hadn't invented this machine in the first place, none of this would have ever happened. Not your fault, Scarlet. You really wanted to help people, and that was a great thing. Let's play Spoopy's jump scare again. No, maybe Halloween. Maybe Halloween. I do want to invite someone to do a Spooky's House of Jump Scare speed run with me, or at least race. Whoever used your invention for this is to blame, not you. If you say so, Quincy. My father says that they wiped my memories and put me on the show to make sure that no one else could build this technology? I can't even begin to understand how that could even be a reason for causing all this. Oh my goodness, I'd be down to collab at some point, Quincy, if you're ever up for it. Aww! Yeah, I'd be down for it as well. I'm not sure we'd even want to understand the people who run this place. I mean, technically, we've done a collab. At least me staying in VC while you played Pokemon Unite. Room fell silent. I wanted to crack a joke to ease the tension, but it was impossible. Thank goodness. Wait, what? I'm surprised to hear you say that, Yui, all things considered. Ah, sorry, I know how that must have sounded. Sorry, guys. Mine's the same as Ali's. They've tracked, measured, and commented on so many things about us so many times. It feels so violating. But it's not all that. Did I ever tell you why I came on this show, Quincy? No? Why's that? Ah, I forgot. I wasn't allowed to tell you that was one of the conditions. To be completely transparent, the reason was money and nothing but that. It was hard enough to take care of myself without my parents, let alone 2 brothers and a whole farm. I remember now. It was Kat who reached out to me. Told me that if I came into the show, my brothers and the farm would be taken care of for life. I know this is all horrifying, but I'm just glad she held up her end of the deal. Even if I might die here and never see them again, that's too depressing to think, Dewey. Going to get out of here and see your brothers again together. Thanks, Quincy. I like that. I'm curious, Yui. What kind of archetype did they list you as? The girl next door. Damn it, that sounds a lot better than gaming gremlin. Poor Tara. Yui scored, Ali, and I laughed. At times like these, having a mood lifted like Tara around was critical. I looked at Violet, who had been silent the whole time. She was trembling. Violet, are you? Please God, don't let this be true. Violet fell to her knees and sobbed, with her hands against her face. I rushed to her side. You okay, Violet? Violet threw her folder against the floor, causing the paper and slides to scatter through the room. Nothing was okay, Quincy. Doesn't matter if I get off this island or not. I'm not like you. I have nothing to go back to. No one to stand by me. There's nothing for me either way. Violet, wait. I ran to the stairs. Her sobs echoed through the staircase and through the lab. I moved to follow her, but Yui stopped me. I think I might need some time alone, Quincy. I didn't mean to look, but after her paper scattered around the room, maybe you should just read it. Yui handed me the papers that were in Violet's file. Violet Valentine is a special case. Otherwise unremarkable, but she's the daughter of Edgar and Vane Valentine, one of our primary investors. It is my understanding that they have recently had a son and want for him to be the next heir after Viola passed. Edgar and Vane sent the remaining daughter, Violet, to us, full well knowing what the show would entail. They've paid us an incredible sum to make sure that she does not return from the show. Even for me, this is too cruel. It was too hard to keep reading. I closed the folder and just stared open-mouthed at Yui. There were no words. Oh God. Violet. I knocked on Violet's door later that night, but it was no use. Please, just leave me alone, Quincy. Here if you want to talk. Violet. Even if she opened the door, I would have no idea what I was supposed to say. What could anyone say? I was wrong. It's not only up from here. It's a long way down. It's hardly a surprise, but I didn't sleep well last night. Who could after what happened? Just like that, we're on to day 3. I gotta thank you, Quincy. You're making my job easy. I actually get to spend my nights doing productive things now. I'm happy to help with that, however that works. You alright? You don't seem to have your usual energy. Careful, Quincy. One slip up with Cat and this is all over. I'm good. Thanks, Cat. I just didn't sleep too well. Happens to the best of us. Anyway, it goes without saying that Huey's definitely a contender for the final ceremony, I'll play nice. Of course. A woman like Yui, anyone would be lucky to have her. Damn straight. Though she's a very different kind of woman than Scarlet, you've got a tough choice down the road. Though, you've also got a tough choice to make right now. Who's the unlucky girl today? So, who should I be asking on a date tomorrow? Honestly, joking aside, I think you should ask Violet. Really? I don't think she's in any shape to put on a good show. I mean, we need all of us to be able to work together well to get out of here, right? I don't think Violet will be able to until she's feeling better. And what better way to do that than for a date to make you feel special? Era does have a great point. I always make great points. Like seeing if I could arm wrestle one of the zombies Scarlet made. That went great. Ah, I remember that. Wait, I was the zombie. That was not a good idea at all. Can I take my vote back? What do you think, Quincy? I like the idea. We could kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm sure there's something that we could do to help us escape that we could only do on a date with Violet. I've got it. Tomorrow you'll be going on a date with Violet. Here's what you gotta do. Violet. I've always wanted to spend more time with her and there's no time like the present. We'll make it happen. I do have one small request though. What's that? And will it give me ratings? I think it will. Then let's hear it. I've noticed Violet being a little down lately, so I wanted to cheer her up. I heard that she really likes cooking, especially in groups. Would you mind if we cook with the staff at noon? I don't see why not. Let's hope it goes better than the last time. She slipped. Oh. Hi, Quincy. Why'd you bring me here? I'm in a bit of a predicament, you see. I may have made an irresponsible bet. I did not take you for a gambler. Oh, Violet. Oh, Violet, you would not know. You would not know. Well, I'm not, but the thing is... I heard the cooks bragging that they were the best chefs on the island. But hey, I've tried the food you've made before. I know nobody else could come close to how good you are. So I may have challenged them all into a competition in your name. You're ridiculous, Quincy. Violet laughed out loud. Yes, that smile I like so much. It was nice to see it again. Are you being serious? Dead serious. In a few hours, hundreds of staff are going to come here. Some of them as challenging cooks, some of them as judges, the rest of them looking for lunch. All of them hungry. Think you're up for the challenge? I'm ready to crush the opposition. They were rude the day they challenged me. That's the Violet I like to see. Anyway, what is the theme of this contest? I can't tell you just yet. It'll be announced when it's cooking time. I do like a challenge. Would you care to stay with me as I prepare for the festivities? Of course, Violet. Thank you, Quincy. I know why we're doing this and I appreciate it. I'm not ready to talk about it just yet, but I feel happy already, knowing you are looking out for me. I'm glad to hear that. We spent the time before the contest just talking about pleasant things, completely unrelated to the show, completely unrelated to anything, completely unrelated to anything of consequence. Sometimes when bad things happen, what you need most is just a semblance of normalcy. By the time noon rolled around, hundreds of staff members were filling up the kitchen. I don't want to face you, Violet, but I will if I have to. Oh, you're challenging me? Like a snail challenging the mighty eagle, you have my respect. Is it too late to change sides? You're going down, Violet. We're the Brothers 5, the best chefs on the island. What's that to? What I meant to say is, wow, you really are the best chef on the island. That's right. Damn it, bros, you can't let her intimidate you like this. If we do, she's already won. Say something, for we will meet on the culinary battlefield, Violet. You may have my brothers running for the hills, but not me in a 5. Come at me, let's brandish our forks against each other. 5, do you have anything to say? Wait, what's happening? I hope you'll entertain me, brothers. Violet raised a hand towards them. Let us begin! It's time for the cook-off to end all cook-offs! Each cook will cook their own version of a mystery dish, a dish that I will soon reveal for the first time ever. The judges will be everyone who is not a contestant. You must be joking. There's hundreds of people here! How could we ever feed everybody? That's not my problem. And I definitely didn't come up with rules for this tournament on the spot. Liar. Violet laughed once more. That was enough to keep the charade going. The mystery dish will be spaghetti and meatballs! Like taking candy from a baby. Not this again. Oh god, I think I'm gonna faint! One collapsed on the ground. One down, 4 to go. Bro! I knew we should have been accountants. Why are we fooling ourselves? You each have 1 hour. No late submissions will be accepted. Let the games begin! The contestants that were still conscious rushed off to gather ingredients. How are they going to make that much food? I'm sure they'll figure something out. I watched each of them cook furiously at breakneck speed. Violet was hard at work, sweat streaming down her face, with the biggest smile I'd ever seen her have all day. I couldn't help but smile as well. At the same time, 4 was trying to cook spaghetti with only a microwave. 4, why? I'm not sure this would be too much of a contest. 1 minute left. Violet filled hundreds of laid-out bowls of spaghetti and meatballs in a matter of moments. If you blinked, you'd miss her finish a whole row. Each looked both delicious and artistic. You would have thought a cook would have spent much longer than an hour putting each of them together. 5 still on making about 4.5 bowls, I guess. Everyone has their own pace. Thumbs up! It's time to judge. The crowd cheered as they scampered to the laid-out bowls. They were practically starving. Excuse me. After everybody wolfed down bowls from each of the contestants, they submitted their vote. The people have spoken, and with a resounding majority, our first ever winner of the best chef on the island in the middle of nowhere award is Violet! The crowd cheered, myself included. I did it! Me! I did it! Violet jumped up and down with joy. I felt like a kid in a candy store just from one look at her. You won fair and square. You should be proud of yourself. Yeah, your food was the best I'd ever had. Though, if you consider our living standards, that doesn't mean too much. Aw, poor 2. Hey, I just had an idea. What if we get Violet to cook for the staff at lunch instead of us? Seriously, it's been years since we've had real food. What's that supposed to mean? Honestly, I think it's a great idea. I know I hide it well, but I really have no idea what I'm doing in the kitchen. No way, bro. Violet and I took one look at each other and couldn't help but laugh. I would love to, you guys. The crowd's enthusiasm reached a level of uproarious applause. Violet! 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 Oh goodness. You're all too kind. I put my arm around her and smiled. Guess you've got a new job now, Violet. I guess I do. Violet leaned in to kiss me on the lips. For a moment, time stood still, and the only thing you could hear was the crowd's cheer getting even louder. Violet! 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 We laughed together. I have had so much fun today, Quincy. Thanks to you. Care to join me by the beach after we clean this place up? I wouldn't miss it for anything. I wouldn't miss it for the world. The world would pale in comparison. Ow. Hey. You reached your hand up to mine and I held hers tight. Oh. Hey Violet, you really gave them a great show today, you know. I couldn't have done that without my ever so charming television host. We walked along the beach, our feet bare in the inviting water of the ocean. Really, I'm so grateful to you, Quincy. Last night, finding out what my parents did, that was the lowest point I'd ever been to. I held her hand even tighter. No. Honestly, I didn't see a way out, escaping the island or not. Everything seemed like a dead end. But today you helped me remember that even without them, I've still got me. I like me quite a bit. You really are incredible, Violet. That was all you. With you. Violet mumbled something under her breath. Sorry, what was that? Sorry, let me try again. I know I'd be fine on my own, but I like me better if I was with you. I like me better when I'm with you. When we get out of here, I do hope you join me for that cruise. Kiss me again. It felt like magic. She put her finger against my lips. Shh. I know it's not quite the time for this conversation yet, but please do remember what I've said. When this is all over, you mind if we walk for just a little longer? I don't want this to end. I'll walk with you for as long as you want to. Hang on, I'm gonna save. Yes. I'd walk with you for as long as you wanted to, Violet. We can walk till the sun comes up. We can talk about anything and everything. So how about we start with planning our cruise together? That would be lovely. We walk together to the dead of night. It was nothing less than magical. Just after we came back, a huge storm hit outside. We just missed it. Hope you two enjoy your day today. I'm sorry to interrupt, but it's time we get the show on the road. Ali took out the master key from her pocket, span it around the ring with her finger, then put it in the locked room. Put it in the locked door. And we're in. She turned the lock, then pulled the door open. Whoa, the door's a little heavier than I thought it would be. Must be soundproof or something. Whatever, let's go. Oh man, not another staircase? They would have saved so much money if they just put this on the main floor. But it wouldn't be very secret then, would it? Secret schmeecret. It's behind a locked door. I guess you have a point. So there was another staircase. It wasn't nearly as long as the one at the lab. We'd been walking down the steps for only a few moments when we saw where they led. This has to be it. What's it? A while back, Kat told me that all the information on this island was stored in the books. They didn't use anything digital or with the internet. I think I remember that too. Well, it's bullshit. They're an evil corporation intent on world domination through fear and control. Of course they have the internet. And I think we've just found a way into their closets, skeletons and all. Sounds like a pretty big deal. That's an understatement. The information in here could change the tide of war. It could give the resistance a real fighting... Oh, so that's how it could backtrack. I see. Resistance a real fighting chance, I think. But there's more than that too. What do you mean? My dad, mom, and brother got taken by these guys a long time ago. I don't even know if they're still alive. I was too young to really understand what was happening. If there's anything that could help me find them again, or at least find out what happened to them, it's this computer. That was the real reason I came here. The whole reason I risked everything. What if it doesn't have what I'm looking for? What if... Ali... Yumi ran to Ali's side and hugged her tightly. It's going to be okay. You believe in me, right? She took deep breaths. I'm sorry you had to see that. I'm okay now. Thanks, Yui. I didn't do anything. Are you ready? Let's do this. I looked to Violet as Ali prepared to turn the computer on. She looks as concerned as I did, but we couldn't let it show. The screen lit up with a single message. Password required. Well, I didn't think it was going to... Well, I did think it was going a little too smoothly. I'm not giving up just yet, though. Tried a few different passwords on the keyboard, but none of them worked. Damn it, I bet only Damon or Kat knows this, and there's no way we could just ask them. Silence fell upon the room. It can't end like this, it just can't. I've got an idea. Not going to involve wrestling zombies again, is it? Hey, I've had better ideas than that. What I mean to say is that I think I have a way to crack the code. I'm a programmer. I can make something that could try all possibilities for the password. It would take some time, especially if it locks me out after too many attempts, but eventually I'd get the password. Though there's no guarantee we'd get the answer before the show was over. It's a lot better of a shot than I thought we had. Ellie ran over to Tara and hugged her tightly. Thank you, you awesome little you. This is nice. Feel free to compliment me. Feel free to compliment me more. And that goes the same for me too. But not too much, I will bite. In the meantime, the rest of you can try to figure out what the password will be as well. That reminds me, I need to tell you guys something important. Hello, Ruby! Welcome to the stream. What's that? I have our escape plan. I will share you with this person on my Twitter feed. Oh? You took out the master key and held it out for us to see. Nope, that's not me. There's a hidden hangar I found by the beach, just a little further from where I first found the plane. Now that we have this key and we know that it works, we can use it to disable the hangar security, commandeer a plane, then fly the hell out of here. We're practically jump for joy. The caption, this is getting out of hand. That is true. I can't believe it. We're almost out here. I can't believe it. We're almost out here. It's been a long time coming. Well, soon, but not just yet. With this storm raging, there's no way we're getting anywhere tonight, at least I'll fall off the ground. But if there's a clear skies tomorrow night, that's where we'll be. What about the computer? Don't you need to crack it before we go? Yeah, what about your family? Well, that'd be the ideal case. But honestly, I've gotten to know you guys and care about you guys, and I've decided that it's more important to save the people I care about that are right in front of me than chase a pipe dream. No, I won't accept it. If I were in your shoes and I was looking for my brothers and I just gave up looking for them, I'd regret it forever, and I know you would too. But I can't ask you guys to stay here any longer. We're in danger if we stay here. Yui speaks for us too. You have family that you really care about and that cares about you too. Can't give up on that. We're not going anywhere till we crack that code, even if it takes till the last day. Guys... No, I can't allow it. I won't take that chance with your lives. I'm not backing down on this. What do you think, Quincy? Saving this very important decision right here? We need to take the chance. Ali, I think you need this. Guys, take a chill pill for a second. Huh? I'm a programming god, best of the best! I'm going to have that code cracked by tomorrow, and that's a promise. So don't worry, okay? I love you guys. Thank you so much, really. What are you thinking, all of us? I'm the one who has to write the code and shit. We laughed together, something that I thought might have been impossible after the initial bad news. We're in this together, and we're getting out together. No one gets left behind. Mikasa Sukasa! After we called it a night, I lay in bed, deep in thought. Who'd have thought I could have ended today feeling inspired after everything that happened last night? Got this. Quincy, one more thing before we turn in for the night. What's up, Tara? I got caught up in the heat of the moment earlier and... Oh no. I got no idea! No. I do not like where this is going. How to do this, cause... I remember that all I know about hacking are videos of people typing really fast and saying, I'm in. And... Yeah! Tara, no! I practically flew out of bed. Thank God it was just a nightmare. What does it take to get a good night's sleep on a killer dating show? Come on! Oh no, I hope that was just a nightmare. What are you smiling about? Yesterday's date with Violet. This feels like things are going my way lately. Yesterday's date with Violet still has me feeling as giddy as a little kid. It's almost like there's perks to being on a killer dating show. Well, don't get too comfortable, you still got a few days left, and then it's back to the regular. I'm looking forward to that. I bet. Better sooner than later, you cost too much to keep around. Apparently not. Anyway, the $1 million question. Who's today's lucky girl? That'd be... So tomorrow it's going to be either Tara or Allie. It's probably best if we go with Tara. But doesn't Tara need the time to crack the code? Nah, I already finished making the code breaker. It's trying every password as we speak. No guarantee I'll finish before we're both done with our dates, but it's worth a shot. Thank you, Tara. Don't worry about it. Besides, I think it's better if we save your date for last. What's that? I don't know, you're some super spy from some super secret organization. You definitely got bigger heist potential than I do. I don't know about that, but sounds good to me. I'll use the time to prepare some contingency plans. Scarlet, Violet, Yui, I'm gonna need you guys for this. I'm happy to provide assistance. You bet. I'll help however I can. Sweet. Alright, right, Quincy. What's up? I didn't just build a codebreaker, I built a game that works with it too. What do you mean? She handed me her console. I just whipped it out real quick. It looks like a code-breaking game, but really it works directly with the computer we found. If you get the password right in this game, we'll have access to the computer. Make sense? Amazing! I can't believe you whipped out something so fast! It wasn't hard. It was just a big middle finger to my mom, who thought all my screen time was a waste of time. Yeah! Show 'em, Tara! Anyway, I figure we can play this game here and there during our date, try whatever passwords come to mind. Obviously, not for the whole date, because ratings and all, but as much as we can. Sounds like a plan. I'm a genius, Quincy! She cackled maniacally. You are. I'd like to spend today with Tara. Is that so? Well, we'll make it happen. Trying to spend all of it playing games though. Believe it or not, that isn't what viewers want in a prime time slot. No promises, but I'll try my best. It ain't much, but I'll take that. Sorry, Kat, that's pretty much the plan. Hey, Quincy, you up to play some games? I'd love to, but Kat wants us to do some other games it is. Sweet! There's no stopping Tara when she puts her mind to something. We start playing together in games room while making pleasant conversation. Normal enough to seem like a regular conversation, cryptic enough to disguise what we're trying to do. Even if Tara and I never went on a crazy adventures like I did with Ali, it didn't make moments like this any less special. If I forget that we're trying to hack into some confidential database, this really is like a fun day at home like with your partner. How about Tara is the best? It's worth a shot. Nope, doesn't work. The nerve of them. Tara rules? That's a mess. What's the T capitalized? Maybe add a 0123 at the end of it? Thank goodness we have the code breaker running in the background. And to switch gears, let's give Kat some footage to work with to keep us alive. Good God, Quincy, why the sun? Go on without me. Okay, maybe this wasn't the best idea. Some way or another, we always end up back inside the mansion, huh? There's nothing wrong with that. I guess you're right. Up for a few more rounds of that game we just played? Sure. How about Demon Black sucks? Nope, doesn't work. Cat Black sucks. Not that either. How about Quincy? Oh, come on. Now you're just guessing. Like I wasn't before. Well, try it. Ding ding! Two of us looked at each other like deer in the headlights. What? We cheered as if our favorite team just won a sporting event. Wait a minute. Why would the password be your name? That doesn't make any sense. My guess is as good as yours. Maybe we'll find out tonight. I hope so. Well, I think I've had enough of games for today. I never thought I'd hear you say that, Tara. I'm full of surprises. We can spread the good news after. How about we try something new today? Something outside? Sounds like a plan to me. Awesome, let's go. We ended up going back inside a minute later, but the rest of the day with Tara was still lots of fun. And we're in! Puzzle prompt closed with a satisfying ding ding! Whoa, there's a lot of stuff in here. Why would there be a folder called homework? Oh no! Well, that's definitely a porno folder name. Tara was about to open it until Ali intervened. Do you mind if I take a look? Forget why we were here for a second, sure. Let's see. Ali started going through folders, database reports, anything that could be useful. At the same time, Tara started downloading all the files to her console. Doesn't look like there's anything here about why my name was the password. All the rest of us could do was give Ali and Tara the space they needed. Seems like it's only going to be up from here, team. I was worried for Ali, especially if we couldn't get into the computer, but it looked like we got it after all. It's too soon to say anything, but I do hope you're right. Let's not jinx it. What's the first thing you're going to do when we're out of here? I thought we weren't going to jinx it. I'm going to get straight back to helping people the way I know best. Nothing's changed in that regard. That is a lovely aspiration. Do me a favor and make sure your inventions don't get used on yourself again, okay? I mean, it's not like I was trying to. I admire how you can be so sure. As excited as I am to leave this place, I'm not quite sure what I'll be doing after. That's totally okay, Violet. That's part of the fun of life, just figuring it out as you go. I suppose so. Violet looked at me and smiled. That's pretty much my plan at this point too. Guess who's back, bitch? What Tara wants to say is, we did it. I've got everything I need to help turn the tide of the war, and I know where my family is, and they're alive! I'd never seen Allie so happy. She jumps towards me and hugged me. Oof! That's fantastic! That's such a relief. I'm so happy for you, Allie. Good job, Tara. You cracked the code. Not all at once, though. I couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you so much. We didn't have to wait this long to leave, but you guys did it for me and my family. I can't ever thank you enough. She pulled me out the master key from her back pocket and swirled it around in her right hand. You guys ready to get out of here? Actually, I was thinking of staying here for the rest of my life. Not having internet is the best thing ever. I couldn't agree more. Let's get out of here. After you, Allie. Uh-oh. Follow Ellie out of the mansion, through the forest and to the hangar. Oh, I did not see this. Granted, I don't go outside. I don't blame you, it's pretty out of the way. Not that we have to worry about it now. Ellie pulled out the master key and swirled it around her right hand. She walked to the door of the hangar and put the key into its lock. She tried to turn it, but it didn't work. Uh-oh. She tried a few more times, but the lock refused to budge. I don't understand. I've seen Cat use his key everywhere, including here. They must have changed the locks. Does this mean we're stuck here? I don't... It was rare that Ali tripped over her words. It hurt to see her so defeated. I don't know. An uncomfortable silence fell over us. Am I going to die here? Are all of us? No, we're not just out of this just yet. I refuse to give up again. But we can't get into the hangar. There's no way to break in without triggering the alarms. For now, yes, but getting in later is a different story. If I remember correctly, whenever you went on a third date with Quincy, you would fly in a plane together. Well, I'm assuming the plane was you two. It's just like you to try something crazy and drag in Quincy. I can't refute that. That was definitely us. How we never died in those plane rides, I'll never know. That means the staff don't mind if you take the plane during the date, which means we should be able to ask for the key temporarily. We'd still be able to get the plane. It just has to be during tomorrow's date. There'd be way more staff around than usual, but we'd still have a chance. Exactly. The rest of us can be relatively close by, perhaps at the beach to avoid suspicion. Then, when you get the plane, we run over, you pick us up, and we are out of there. We are out of here. This could work. It's better than how my plan turned out anyway. I was worried for a second there, but it was for nothing. We've got this. We'd be in a tight spot without you. It is a team effort. Without each of us here, we would be stuck here with no chance of escape, I'm sure. Speak for yourself, I'm sure I could get out of here on my own. You would shut down the second you reach the beach, Tara. On second thought, maybe teamwork makes the dream work. We laughed together. The mood was infinitely better than it was just a few moments ago. We spent the rest of the night talking through the details of the plan, including what we'd do if the unexpected happened. One thing was for sure though, we weren't giving up on getting out of here. It all ends tomorrow. What do you know, Quincy? You actually made it to the last one-on-one date. How are you feeling? Pretty good. Honestly, pretty good. I'm excited to see how a date with Allie will be. Oh, you've got a real surprise in store. What? She has all of us in the crew working extra hard to prepare a special date for you. Oh. And by all of us in the crew, I mean the Brothers 5. How about you go find her, spend some time together while we set things up for you. Sounds like a plan, Kat. Let's see. Oh, looks like she's by the beach. Yes, that's where I'm headed. Don't do anything we can't, Air. Murder is okay, but God forbid someone takes their top off. Hey, Twitch! Get called out! I waved to Cat as I went on my way. Just as Cat said, Ali was by the beach. She was looking out at the ocean. Morning, Ali! Quincy, it's always nice to see you. The difference between Ali's voice during the day and night was like day and night. I guess we do have to worry about the cameras, but still, it takes some getting used to. I know it's going to be tough to top your previous dates with all the other girls, but I think I have a good shot. I'm looking forward to it, Ali. You better be. We've been saving the best for last. She reached for my hand. Walk with me? I reached for her outstretched hand. It'd be my pleasure. The two of us walk around the beach for a while, getting to know each other. No. Oh. Why did it have to be hand holding again? So, what will you be doing when the show's over? First thing I'm gonna do is say hey to my family again and make them a nice dinner. I'm sure they've gone sick with worry in the week since I've been gone. I wonder, what are they thinking now? It's been at least 2 years since then. That was right. Sometimes not remembering is a blessing. Ali doesn't have that luxury. Anyway, I've got a surprise for you. Come on! She pulled me along by the hand into the forest. I have to say, Ali's really impressed me. Of course, it was her deliberate plan to come into the forest and get into the hangar, but she made it seem so spontaneous. You're going to love it. I saw it the moment she said. The moment she did, it was all we could do as we was stand and watch. No. Staggered and almost fell. And who could blame her? The hangar was engulfed in roaring flames. The heat was incredible. There was no way either of us could take another step towards the hangar without being burned alive. The stench of burning oil assaulted me without mercy. We were lost for words, and in front of all those flames was her, walking away from the flames. Somehow, I just know it was her. Sorry, Ali, Quincy, there's been a small change of plans. I'm sure you can tell, but we've hit a few snags with the hangar. How about you to spend the day underground instead? I want to scream. I want to attack her with every bone in my body. Damn it. Saving. I can't do anything, but I can't or I'll be killed. Not just me, but everyone else. To hold myself back from giving away what this plane meant to me took all the strength I had. I need to calm down. Cat might be able to read my face and see that. Sounds fine to me, Cat. I'm glad you're safe. What happened? We're still looking into it. Well, either way, there's nothing we can do about that. How about we go somewhere else, Quincy? She reached for my hand and held it tight. How could she smile like this at me? Of course, Ali. God damn it, Cat! For the rest of the day, Ali and I put on the performance of a lifetime. Though our faces were all smiles and laughter, we knew now more than ever that we were trapped in Cat's macabre puppet show. And Cat loved to make us dance. She must have known we were trying to escape, but how? Did we make a mistake? Did Ford give us away? Would we have ever trusted him in the first place? Who can I trust now? Time is ticking and the end of the show looms closer and closer. It's time I'm supposed to meet with the group, but what do you even do? There's no way we can escape. Our last chance died with the hangar. Should I just make a break for it? No, I never make it. And the others would suffer for my mistake. What do I do? You don't look so good, Quincy. I've been better, Cat. It hasn't exactly been sunshine and rainbows today. You really aren't much for acting, are you, Quincy? Fuck. Look, I already know about you and your plan to escape. Hang on. Saving this one. My blood ran cold. You know, take the plane, fly away from here. It wasn't hard to figure out. I tried to say something on my defense, but my voice couldn't come out. It's all I could do to stand wide-eyed. I know you and the others found the lab, got your memories back. Well, at least the others did. And I know that every night you all work together to try to find a way out. I mean, of course I'd known. I'm the reason why you got this far. What do you mean? Just follow me. You'll save all of us time. Walked to the locker room near the games room. She took out her master key and spun it around. You never really thought a bunny could take a key from me, right? Honestly, I don't know what to believe anymore. She opened the door. The others were inside, looking as surprised as I was. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't kill you right now, Cat. How about two? First, your inside man was never for. It was me. I mean, come on. You wouldn't be smart enough for something like this. Second, you only ever had a chance at escaping this island because of me. Newsflash, Ali, those tanks never just bug out. You're the one who let me out of my tank. The one and only. Ali was at a loss for words and I was no different. What do you want, Cat? Honestly, the same thing as you guys. I want off this crazy train. I want out. I want you guys to include me in your little escape plan. Well, fuck! What? Do I have something on my face? As hard as it is to believe, the list of people who want to stay on this island is pretty short. Hell no, we can't trust you. I'm not sure about how, but I remember I tried to escape with you before. I trusted you, I even fell for you. Even 5 girls isn't enough, unbelievable. And then you betrayed me and shot me. There's no way we could ever trust you. You're just going to stab us in the back. Is that true, Cat? I'm ashamed to say this, but I didn't have a choice. You know how it is with Damien. It doesn't matter if you share the same blood. He'll take the people you love hostage and use them to force you to dance to his tune. I'm sorry I betrayed you, Quincy. I really am. But if I had to do it again, I'd do it again in a heartbeat, because there was someone I needed to save. I know I must look like the villain to you, but believe me, I have people I care about too. If you're so compassionate, how come you burned up our only way out of here? You're lucky I did, Quincy. If you'd actually flown as planned, you'd all be at the bottom of the ocean right now. What do you mean? It's a cruel trick of Damien's. He knew there was a chance that people on the show would recover their memories and try to escape. So he made us build the hangar and that plane. It's the one place anyone trying to escape would go. Exactly. I've told you in the past, Ali, never fly that plane or take the boat out of sight of this island. If you did, you'd have blown up like fireworks. That Ali and I were in that plane, which was little more than a flying death trap, sent a chill down my spine. Look. The simple reality is, you need me to escape. Without me, you won't even make it past the barrier. What barrier? Exactly. And though I hate it, I need you guys to help me in my... us escape. She reached her hand towards me for the handshake. Allies? Let's discuss first. Kat leaned against the wall while the rest of us debated what to do. I would really trust her? This might just be another trap. Not like it'd be the first by her you fall into, Quincy. You're right. That said, it's not like we have much to lose at this point. Even if she'd done terrible things to us in the past, we still need her to escape. You alright, Ellie? I'm fine, I'm just angry at myself. Hey, don't beat yourself up about it. We're still alive, that's what counts. Right, you know. I'm not sure how I'm feeling right now either, but we're alive. It counts for something. You're right, Quincy. And as much as I had to say it, I think we'll need Kat's help. Trustworthy or not, if we want to stay that way. Saving here. Well, we'll need to keep an eye on her. I couldn't say it better myself. Alright, Kat, if you want our help, you're going to need to answer a few questions. Ask away. What the hell is this sick show for? Why have you been forcing us to repeat it over and over? As someone from the Resistance, it should be obvious to you. It's just one of hundreds of killing shows we air. Shows that keep people scared, that keep people from organizing against the government. You want to paralyze people with fear? You broadcast exactly what will happen to you if you rise up? You're monsters, you know that? I don't disagree with you, but we're not in charge here. Some of us still have family to lose, Ali. Continue. Before we air each show, we test them internally on test audience to see what kind of ratings they bring for the fortunate and what kind of despair they bring for the less fortunate. If they test it well enough, we'd air it, but it wasn't efficient. But we couldn't just film a killing show over and over again to see which version of it rated best. You can't bring people back from the dead. It was the same for the test audiences. You couldn't just make them watch multiple versions of a show as they'd remember previous versions that would influence their opinions. There's no way to test multiple versions of a show without losing the feeling that lives were really in danger. But the memory rewriter would have changed that. It did. We were able to reuse everybody, our volunteer actors, the test audience. If we could just make people forget what happened, we could film run after run of the show where each was as if it were the first time to all of you. And that's exactly what we've been doing here for the last 2 years. It was a lot to hear. I had a feeling, but to know that people looked at us like we were nothing but lab rats. Well, I genuinely was afraid for my life. Sickening. We were silent for a while. If you've been testing the show this long, when's the real thing? There is no real thing. It's only what version tests the best. That said, there's only so much time Damien is willing to spend on the show, and that time is almost up. This is the last run of the show. If you don't escape before the end, you're all as good as dead. I know Damien, and I've said that we'd let you and your chosen partner go if you achieve good enough ratings, but it's a lie, isn't it? Yeah. I'm sorry, I've waited this long to try to help you guys. I've been too scared to risk it all, but I've nothing left to lose now. She extended her hand to me for a handshake. Allies? At least till we're out of here. I don't really have a choice this time either, huh? If you wanted to, you could report us right now. That's true, and my word would count for more than all of yours. But that wouldn't save the person I need to. Like it or not, we have to work together. Then it's the deal. Ellie shook Kat's hand. Kat, are you sure you don't want to? I'm fine, Scarlet. It's not important anymore, and we don't have any time to waste. If you say so. Anyway, the only time we can escape is the last day of the show, between midnight and just before the sun goes up. That's when the boat comes to welcome the newly engaged couple, and that's the only way off this island alive. It also doubles as a supply ship. We use it to replenish between each run of the show. Are there no other planes on the island? And a boat would be far slower. Unfortunately, it's not so easy. There's a protective shell around the island, which performs two functions. First, it renders us invisible to satellite. It's the reason why your people couldn't find us, Ali. Second, if anything bigger than a human being tries to get in or outside of the barrier, they'll get fried, unless it's emitting a compatible IFF signal. The only way off the island that will have that signal is the boat. I'm betting it'll be heavily guarded. Well, yes, but not from people on it. The ship itself will be run by a skeleton crew. It's the staff on the island who we'll have to watch out for. That still leaves the question of how we'll deal with them. Last time I checked, there's hundreds of them and not even 10 of us. Actually, it might not be so hard after all. I've got a plan that just might work. Though I have to admit, it's a little crazy. I like the sound of that. If it involves zombies again, I'm out. Yui explained her plan to us with a renewed confidence that could inspire anyone to believe. Luckily, we still have tomorrow, so we have just the amount of time we need. This just might work, Yui. You're a mad genius. It's crazier than anything I'd imagine, and crazy enough to work. Let's get to work. Wait, were we even listening to the same plan? The others went their separate ways to help prepare for Violet's plan. But Kat stayed. Our business wasn't finished just yet. What's up? How am I supposed to trust you? I want to trust you, Kat. I really do. But you've burned me before. Would I ever trust you now? That's fair. Only thing I can say to try to make you trust me is we both have people we care about, Quincy. That if you don't escape, then the person I care about will go down with you. I'm not asking for you to put your neck out for me. You never have to. I'm asking for you to help somebody that you've never met and you never will. Somebody innocent. Strange. This woman has put me through hell, treated me like a lab rat and more, and yet somehow I think she's telling the truth. Honestly, it doesn't really matter if you do trust me. We'll see you tomorrow then. I'm going along with Violet's plan either way. I'll trust you, Kat. Sorry for yelling at you earlier. Don't be. I literally shot you. I think that earns you the right to be angry and more, no? Well, I've gotten to know you over these past years. Not for more than a couple of weeks straight, but I got to know you. And I think you're rude and manipulative and have no problem lying to my face. Hey, can we skip to the part where you compliment me? You're also incredibly crass. You keep secrets from everybody and... Finish? Oh, I feel called out, but I don't think you're a bad person. Every time the show ran, you always talked to me and make me feel like I wasn't alone. You made sure I never lost hope. I know that was never part of the job. You didn't have to do that. Yet you did it over and over. It must have been so tiring to do that over and over, full well knowing that we were doomed. I don't know why you're doing all this, but I believe that you do care about helping people. I'm flattered, Quincy. But you've got me wrong. What do you mean? Everything I've ever done for you, the others, has been for my own selfish reason. It just happens to line up nicely. Though I do appreciate the compliment. Unlike before, I couldn't tell if she was telling the truth. We went our separate ways shortly after. I spent the rest of the night helping the others with preparing for the plan. I was exhausted when I went back to my room, but I still couldn't fall asleep for several hours. It's as if something's on the tip of my tongue, but I just barely can't grasp it. Yet somehow I know I'm closer than I've ever been. That was true to her word. Instead of having another date to on the sixth day of the show, she planned a huge party for the staff and said, thank you for all your hard work, party. As soon as she told her staff that Violet would be cooking for the event, all of them dropped everything and helped prepare for it. While the staff prepared the party grounds during the day, each of us were hard at work making sure other parts of it went well. Violet cooked mountains of food as if her life depended on it. In truth, it did. Ewan was playing games with the staff outside. It didn't take long for her to become a fast favorite for them. I'm pretty sure half the staff were playing the games just so they could get her to notice them, and she knew it. I have to admit, I'm really impressed by Yui. Her plan is really coming together. Tara and Scarlet joined forces to make sure all the staff joined the festivities. Tara used Kat's producer room to find any stragglers who hadn't joined the festivities. As Tara found them one by one, Scarlet turned on the charm and made sure they came with her to the party. Then, when it was time for Scarlet to switch to her other mission, Allie took over, though I'm told she employed more force than charm. Meanwhile, I ran around like a chicken with its head cut off, trying to make sure every part of our plan was going smoothly. And for once, it did. A few hours later, we had every staff member on the island partying their lights out. Everybody's here? You bet. You should have seen the other ones that tried to run. I made sure everyone who came stayed too. Perfect. Everybody's eaten? As they should have. It is fine food. Looks like it's all going according to plan. I'm just going to go ahead and get to the fun part. Scarlet pulled out a remote from her pocket and pressed a button on it. A few seconds later, fireworks were shooting into the night sky above the party grounds. The cheers of the staff were like thunder, and with that, the plan is going as smoothly as can be. Good job, team. You owe you one, Yui. Right back at you, Allie. We cheered as fireworks after fireworks lit up the night sky. Whew. Whoa, are fireworks supposed to be this bright? Come to think of it, these fireworks are practically blinding. I have to say, I did a pretty good job with these fireworks. Though there might be some side effects to watching them from so close. Let's worry about that later. The fireworks were the signal to those trying to escape that there was nothing left to do except wait. It's going to be a long night. I know what we said before, but it'd be such a shame to spend tonight just worrying over what may happen tomorrow. We might live, we might die, same as any other day. How about instead we just dance the night away? You know what? That sounds great. That sounds lovely. Let's do it. Come on, let's dance like this, not tomorrow. Yuck. Don't be like that, Tara. It'd be good for us to blow off some steam. Dancing sounds like exercise, and exercise... Allie picked up Tara over her shoulder. Up, and away we go! Come on, come on. Sprout grabbed my hand and pulled me with her to where people were dancing. The others followed close behind. They sure are carefree, huh? Some things never change. Maybe we'll get out of here tomorrow. Maybe we won't. I hope we do though. I like to think that one day we look back and remember this day. It was the most fun night I've ever had. Out of the nights that I can remember. We lived like there was no tomorrow. And now we'll find out if there is a tomorrow for us. We waited in the darkness for hours, waiting for the boat to come. The plan was simple, yet had room for error. First, we didn't make sure the boat really is coming. Later than usual. Think they're on to us? No, it'll just be a little longer. It's cold. There's no point worrying at this point. If they're onto us now, we're already dead. All we can do is wait. We waited for an hour more, then another, then another. We were losing hope. I guess we're... It's here! Cat pointed towards the ocean. We all looked in unison. Just as just as she said, the boat was coming. It looks huge, despite how far it was. It must be massive from up close. Alright, it's only going to be a few minutes before it reaches the shore. Let's book it back to the mansion. Second, we need to get back to the mansion before the boat reaches the shore. From what Kat told us, the staff will physically inspect the mansion to make sure we're there. We can't rely on overriding the feeds. If we're not there, they'll sound their alarm, and our chance of escaping will go from slim to nil. Slim to null. According to Kat, it's how I got caught last time. Ah. We made it back to the mansion and rushed to our respective rooms. I turned off the lights and jumped into bed and pretended to be asleep. A few moments later, I heard the sound of somebody opening a door. Must be them. There was a mechanical rhythm to it. Footsteps, a door would open, more footsteps, a short pause, footsteps again, a door would close, repeat. Over and over, closer and closer till it got to my room. I tried my best to make my breathing sound natural. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in. Footsteps. A second later, my door opened. I can tell there's probably about 5 people. Breathe in. They're walking closer to me. Breathe out. I can tell 2 of them are in front of me. They're muttering somewhere under their breath. You have to pity her. Come on, she could do better. Rude. Breathe in. Okay, something's wrong. It feels like my heart stopped. Breathe out. They're moving closer to me, step by step. What's that? Breathe in. I think. It takes everything I have not to move when every nerve in my body screams to run. This is it. They're onto me. I can't help but ball up the fist of my hand. Never mind. We're done for the night. Let's head out. Sounds good to me. I heard them walk further away from me, then outside the room. Finally, they closed the door. I breathe out like never before. On to the next part of the plan. We regrouped downstairs. It wasn't so difficult, was it? Like taking candy from a baby. Wait, where's Tara? I'll go check on her. As if on cue, Tara came running down the stairs. I'm good, don't worry about it. And I definitely didn't fall asleep just now. Tara! I didn't buy it, and the rest of us didn't either. Alright, back to the problem at hand. We may have avoided detection for now, but now there's going to be upwards of 100 guards on patrol between here and the boat. There's little to no chance we can all make it there without being seen, but it's a chance we'll have to take. Actually, we have just the thing for that. Courtesy of Scarlet and I. What's that? Well, we went through all the trouble of preparing such a big party for all the staff. It would be a shame if we didn't give them a little extra to chew on, no? You didn't? Oh, she did. It was like an absurd scene from an art house movie gone bad. Brains, bananas, brains and bananas. Oh, brains. Accounting should have grr. Hundreds of zombies littered the field. Oh no. You know, I can't believe we ever let you make shit, Scarlet. You better be glad that you did. Now that I think about it, couldn't we just have put a sleeping agent or something like that in? Where's the fun in that? Well, we still have to go past them to get to the boat, right? Don't worry about it. I've got a fair share of experience in taking down zombies. Something about that rubs me the wrong way. Don't worry about it. Let's be on our way. We managed to sneak out of the mansion without much of a fuss. As soon as we got into the forest, it was smooth sailing. There were just a few zombies in there. To be honest, how much Scarlet enjoyed herself taking them down was more concerning. Oh god. I'll worry about that when we get to this island, off this island. For now, I'll focus on getting out of here. A few moments later, we made it to the beach. The boat was clear in sight. Wow, it's huge. Let's not waste any time. We rushed into the ship and ran straight for the captain's deck. You guys wait here. It's practically guaranteed that the engine's been tampered with and I need to fix it. If I know my father, he'll do it just the way it was last time. You know what, Quincy? Come with me, just in case. Maybe that's where the crew members are. Lead the way. It was pitch black inside. Cat had to shine a light to see anything. Strange. Where are they? Well, let's not look a gift horse in the mouth. Found it. Chalk it up to my dad outsourcing everything to the grunts. This is child's play to me now. Cat got to work fixing the engine. Watch my back. We still don't know if we're in the clearing, and this is gonna take a minute. Got it. I turned around and kept a lookout. It was almost impossible to see anything though. Since when were you a mechanic? Honestly, since my first failed escape. I had to teach myself. There isn't exactly a trade school on this island. If I hadn't, I'd never be able to help anybody escape this island. Sorry I didn't trust you before, Cat. I get it now. Why you did what you had to do. Keep talking like that and you'll raise a death flag for the both of us. Jeez. We can talk more later, if you'd like. In the meantime, this boat is fixed. Nice. Let's tell the others and get the hell out of here. We ran back to the others and told them the good news. At the same time, Cat revved up the engine of the boat. We were good to go. We literally jumped for joy as the boat started to move. Gosh, I can't believe it. We're really doing this. Finally getting out of here. Is it hard to believe? But it is true. We did it. Now, we don't have to thank me all at once. We really did it. Thank you, Cat. You really saved us. You did it! You did! We wouldn't be able to get to this point if it weren't for you. There's no need to thank me. I actually should apologize that I didn't do any of this sooner. Uh-oh. The intercom rang. Uh-oh. Cat turned white as a sheet when we heard a voice that was all too familiar. No. Damn it! Damien. Ding ding dong, ding ding ding. I guess you learned at least something in school, Cat. Not enough, clearly, but hey, it's something that's got to win a participation ribbon somewhere. What I was... Of course I did, dearie. I made you. I know exactly how you think. And I have to thank you. Your mother would be proud of the show you've given us these last 2 years. What? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I forget to tell you? While you were busy filming Quincy and those other bitches, my team was filming your brave attempts to save those. Gives the audience a little more reason for why they should stay in line, you know? After all, if I do this on my own daughter, imagine what I'd do to someone who wasn't. A monster. Flattery won't get you nowhere, Kit Kat. Well, it doesn't matter now. Do whatever the hell you want. We're getting out of here. We fixed the boat and there's nothing you can do to stop us now. We're getting out of here. Saying garbage like that is just playing with fire, love. The earth started to shake. Even though we were on the boat, I could tell this island was rumbling. In the distance, a metal barrier slowly rose out of the ocean all around the island. It climbed higher and higher till it cast a shadow over the boat. Higher and higher till the only daylight we could see was just from a circle above us. We were trapped. How about we play a game, little rats? Damon spoke down to us from some kind of holographic screen on the walls. He gestured to some kind of machine behind us in what looked like a strange kind of stadium. I have got myself a little switch here that controls the barrier. One push of this and you'll be free to go. It'd be easy for you to waltz on in and flip it. You've gotten rid of all our security. But the switch is only going to work if you have 2 people's handprints with producer level clearance. Sure, you've got Cat, but you'll never be able to get mine. He pulled out the same gun I'd been shot with before. No, don't let that stop you from trying. The hologram disappeared with a click, leaving us in an uneasy silence. Our hands are tied. We've had no choice but to go back. Hello? He's got a gun! He'd take us all down before we even have a chance to grab him. Got no choice though. If we wait here, it's only a matter of time before they can send people after us. I guess we have to head back to the beach. Let's turn this around. We got an ass to kick. No, that's exactly what Damon wants you to do. Turning around part, or the ass kicking. I'll leave that to your imagination. Damon has a script that he wants to see play out. People try to revolt, fail, and get killed. I guarantee you, if we do just that, he has a plan for it. He'll find some kind of way to turn us against each other, and then none of us will be making it out of here alive. Even so, we can't just stay here and wait until we're out of time. Quincy and I will go to flip the switch. Besides, we're the only 2 people here who can do anything about it. What do you mean by that? I thought that only you and Damien. I'll explain on the way. There's no time. Quincy, are you ready to run? I won't allow it. There's no way we're letting Quincy go back there without us. You said it. You said it, sister. I'm not letting you all lose your one chance of getting out of here. Scott, please. You know exactly what Damien is capable of. I don't like this cat. I know. Let him go. Believe me, I hate this. I hate this to my core, but Kat's right. Kat didn't waste a moment. She reached for my hand. Before I knew it, what I was doing, we ran off to the boat again, back to the mansion as fast as we could. I was running on pure instinct, like my body had done this before, countless of times. I looked back to the boat just once, but I couldn't help but linger for a moment. I could tell from their faces that they wanted to be running with me, not waiting for us to come back. I'm going to make Damien pay for making them suffer like this. We went back to running while I followed Kat's lead. It's earlier than I'd planned, but there's no time like the present for exposition about your past. Dystopian society or not, this seems like a lot of money to spend on fear-mongering to keep people in line. I mean, yeah, this is kind of Hunger Games level of entertainment fear-mongering. I mean, to be fair, when you're rich, what do you care, actually? But I happen to be resistant to bullets. We'll find out if you are together. Though, if you look at your history, I'd say no. Hey, I survived the time you shot me. I'm pretty resistant. Touché. Excuse me. Yeah, you see it. My room smells like pesticide for some reason. Before you came onto the show, you were a producer, just like me. We used to work together. We were partners. More ways than one, though. That was forever ago. Living and working on this island was the only life I'd ever known. It sounds awful, but I didn't have a problem with running these shows. There was nothing different to compare it with. But then I met you. I've got no idea what would bring someone like you to this island, but meeting you changed me. It smiled like I'd never seen before. You made me see that there was a world out there that was beautiful. You made me hope that I could be a part of that world one day. And you helped me realize that we needed to shut this place down if we wanted there would be a world out there at all. For years we worked together to free as many people as we could from these death trap shows. We'd ship them away to safety, fake their deaths, everything. As we did just that for a time, the Damien started to suspect something was up. Each day, he got closer and closer to figuring out until I knew we couldn't stay any longer. But it was too late by then. Damien caught us. You mean, you betrayed me? I can't remember much, but I remember you and we were together. And then you sold me out, right when we were trying to escape? Why? Like I said before, I didn't have a choice, and I still don't. I know you have no reason to trust me anymore, and I don't expect you would. But we need each other's help to get off this island now. Since both of us are technically still producers, we can activate the switch if we work together. We don't even have to take Damien down, though I doubt he'd let us use it that easily. Do you trust me enough for that? Honestly, I don't know. A part of me wants to trust Kat. The same part that unconsciously remembers that I did it for years and years. But how can I forget that betrayal? But how can I forget that betrayal, even if she had her reasons? Sure, I'll keep an eye on her. When we got back to the mansion, Kat made a beeline for the lab. I ran with her as fast as I could. Our footsteps on the winding metal staircase echoed like a thundering drum. You're about to see the real reason why the show is on this island. Kat took out her master key and slid it into a hidden socket in a wall behind one of the tanks. Click! Don't say I didn't warn you. The same wall split into two doors, slowly revealing another hidden staircase. You think you guys could get in an elevator instead? I said the same thing. As soon as I took one step down the staircase, I could tell something was different. Something was telling me that I shouldn't go down there. Come on, we don't have time to waste. I got nothing to lose. With each step down, it grew darker and darker. Eventually, I couldn't even see my hand in front of my face. Then, light. Blinding light and... applause? Welcome, welcome! You finally made it! Damien's face was plastered over countless screens in a stadium that could fill tens of thousands of people. Countless cameras littered the seats and all focused on center stage, a battleground sprawling with maze-like walls of all shapes and sizes and littered with guns. Thanks to the walls, we couldn't see Damien directly, but we knew he was here from the screens. We wouldn't have to show with you idiots, so I'm glad you actually came back. Aw man, you can't even bring back the others? You're no fun. You just really gotta make me work, huh? Anyway, congrats on making it this far, etc, etc. I gotta say, I'm proud of you for making it here, daughter of mine. I'm impressed that you remember your old hunt just from a few seconds of video. No thanks to you, dirtbag. Is there any way to thank someone who gives you room and a board? You gave Quincy a way nicer room than I ever got. Blame your mom for that one, kid. Anyway, how about you be a dear and explain the game we've got going on here? The switch we're looking for is somewhere in here. The problem is, so is Damien, and he's got a gun and more ammunition than he needs to kill both of us. What about the weapons on the ground? Maybe there's something we can use to level the playing field. It's all we can do, but the odds aren't in our favors. Most of the weapons laying around are useless. They are meant to make people lose hope that they could fight back. Most is better than all of them, at least. Well, yes and no. There's no hope to lose if they knew all of them were fake. That's Damien's MO. He'll give the people trapped on his shows just enough hope for escape, and he'll use that to trap you. Real guns among the fakes, boats and planes where you're trapped on an island. If we're going to make it through this, can't fall for a scam, understand? Loud and clear. Then let's go. There's no time to waste. Ran from a wall to wall, taking cover between each of them. Whenever we had the chance, we'd pick up what looked like a gun and see if it was real. We only had seconds to check for each one. Damon was hot on our trail. The gunshot rang, blowing a hole through the wall that Kat and I were hiding behind. What's the matter? You're like two rats in a lab. He fired again. Shrapnel from the wall scraped my arm. Fuck. It was like my arm had been lit on fire. Quincy, you okay? I'll live, don't worry. We need to find a weapon. And we need to find the switch. We ran behind another wall, narrowly dodging another shot from Damien. It dawned on me that he wasn't even trying to hit us. He was trying to make us scared. It was working. But why? He's reloading. Come on! He dashed out from behind a wall and ran past Damien, looking desperately for the switch and for any weapons we could find. I managed to pick up 2 pistols. Kat did the same. Damn, looks like they are fake too. How's yours looking? I took a look at the first one. Upon further inspection, it was clear it was no more than a plastic toy. But the second one? Kat realized it the same second I did. It was real, with a single bullet loaded. Alright, that's good, let's... Another 2 shots rang out, blowing a hole in the wall, just where my head was a second ago. Fuck. How come he gets that fucking hand cannon? The budget's got to go somewhere, I guess. Anyway, we've got the gun. That's probably the only real one in the stadium. We need to find the switch now. Even with a gun, we're no match for him. Sounds good to me. Ran further through the stadium, opposite the entrance, until we were square in the middle of the stadium. And there it was. Switch! You think they'd have hit it better? Damien's laughter echoed through the area as he reappeared on the screens above the arena. Grats! You found the switch! It's a damn shame. I forgot to mention something about the switch here. It won't do jack shit, even if you both have access, as long as I've got a heartbeat. And I plan on sticking around. But I'm not heartless. In fact, I think I'm a pretty decent guy for what I'm about to do. That looked like she had just seen a ghost. Kat, Quincy, I've got an offer you can't refuse, but only one of you can claim it. If either one of you kills the other one, I'll let the one left standing go. We'll forget this ever happened, and I call it a wrap on find love or die trying. I'll even let the survivor leave the island. I can even guarantee I'm telling the truth, because this is airing live to the world right now. People bow down and get in line because I tell them the truth, because they know I keep my word. They wouldn't believe me for a second if I ever went back on it, you know? Not a bad deal, huh? Especially considering that if no one takes that offer, I'll just kill both of you. I'm giving you 5 minutes to decide, then I'm coming for you. The screen shut off. Oh god damn it. Cat and I looked at each other, a mix of horror and fear on her face. And there was no doubt that mine mirrored hers. Quincy, I can't imagine what's racing through your head now. You probably think I'm going to betray you again, right? I was at a loss of words. You don't have to say anything. Look, I can't blame you for doubting me. And honestly, if you just shot me right now, you'd be okay with it. Because then, you'd be free to go. I know Damien will keep his word. But if there's even the slightest chance that you want me to be able to escape from here too, then I need you to ask you something that I know sounds insane. What's that? I need you to give me the gun, the only real one we've got. Look, I'm not stupid enough to not know how that sounds. The simple reality is, I've known you for so long now, and one thing I know about you, that you're a terrible shot. Me? I'm good as you can get on this island. I think I'm our best bet to taking him down. But I understand completely if you're not willing to trust me. If you think I'm lying, I get it. And if you don't trust me, close your eyes and press your finger against her forehead. Then please, just make it quick. The gun in my hands had never felt so heavy. On one hand, I guarantee that I can make it out of here alive. The other, trusting Kat. And I trust Kat after all that she's done for me. And I really believe her words that when the memories that can prove or deny them are lost to me. I've got no time. I have to choose. Save here. Yes. Wait. Do I have multiple saves? Nope, only those 3. Saving. That's Kat. I trust you, Kat. I held out the gun for her. You do? After everything I've done? After everything you've done, yes, I still trust you. I know you've been forced to do some awful things to people that didn't deserve it, but I know there's good in you, and I believe in that good. Take it. Thank you, Quincy. You took the gun from my hands. I won't let you down. Well, if you do, it's not like I'd be around for long enough to regret it. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Let's do this. We decided to seek Damien out and try to get the drop on him, rather than waiting for him to add the switch. My heart was practically beating out of my chest. I couldn't tell if Kat was as nervous as I was. If she hit it with the same poker face she always had. We dashed to another wall for cover, looking around and repeated. How much time has passed? It feels like we've been looking for him for hours with the pressure, though I know it can't be more than a few minutes. As the minutes passed by, I could tell Kat was growing more and more impatient. She trained her gun wherever she looked, her trigger finger ready to shoot our only bullet at any time. Left, right. I glanced around, then looked to her and back again. Her hands were shaking. Look left, look right. We've only got one shot to make it or break it. Look back to Kat. She's checking a corner ahead of us. She looks left, she looks right. Takes everything I have to stay focused. Don't think about dying, not even the possibility. She turns to look back at me. No. Damien's walking closer and closer from behind her, gun resting on his shoulder. Can't be more than 10 meters away. Slowly lifts the gun off from its resting position. Before I know it, I'm running towards her with everything I have. Something is making me run. Something I've forgotten. Something I'm just starting to remember. It's the 2 of us at the beach. I can see it now. How many hours has it been? Made it to the ship, but it wasn't enough. The alarms were deafening. Security was going to be here any minute. And our only saving grace, our ship, wouldn't start. That's it then. I never heard Kat ever sound so desperate. Well, at least we tried, right? Who else can say that? She lowered her head and leaned on me. No, we're not giving up just yet. There's nothing we can do, Quincy. The engine's broken and the guards will be here any minute. We've got at least some weapons. It's not over yet. I grabbed the precious few firearms we had and split them between us. There's 2 of us and hundreds of them. There's no point. Not to mention, you're a terrible shot. You're right. Taking them head on would be suicide. But that's not what you'll be doing. Me. Just some nobody, but you. You're the big man star, after all. Your word means a lot to them. She was horrified. I would be too if I were in her shoes right now. No, I won't. I won't let you do this, Quincy. We don't have a choice. Look around. Look, I'm not happy either, but us both dying here would be worthless. But if you live, you get a second chance to make it out of here. A second chance to see the other side. I know, but what's the point if it's not with you? You'll have to find a. You have to find that out yourself. You're almost here. Come on, we're running out of time. Her hands were shaking. It looked like she was going to drop her gun any second. I hate you for this, you know. I know, and I'm sorry. Oh, no, cat! Slowly raised her arms and trained the gun's sights directly at me. And now, wait. Can you do me a favor? What's that? Don't shoot the face, please. I'm rather proud of it. I don't know what I'd do without my supernaturally good looks. He laughed through the tears. I would have still loved you, even without them. Right back at you, cat. You kissed me for the last time. I love you, Quincy. I love you too. Sorry, but it's gotta be the face. Let me just take off the safety. Wait, I didn't sign up for this. I heard my favorite song one last time. I could hear the guards coming now, with only seconds left. On the bright side, I won't owe you $10. Our bet? I think it's pretty clear who won the bet. I could see the guards now. My time is up. What makes you say you did it? I'm alive? Everything hurts so bad. I almost wish I wasn't. Shock must have knocked me out cold. I coughed up blood as my vision flashed in and out rapidly, too fast to tell if I'd been fatally shot. It was all I could do to try to stay cautious. It's as you said, Father. Anyone who breaks our law must be punished. You could just barely make out her voice, but it brought comfort to me. They do take after me. You've made your old man very, very proud. Oh, will you look at that? Looks like our little hero's got some life left. You know, Quincy, you're in luck. See, the whole escaping thing, I'm afraid I'm going to have to fight you. No severance. I tried to make a witty comment back, but the only thing that came out of my mouth was coughed up blood. But you're in luck. New opportunities just open up, and I think... He kicked me in the stomach, then rolled me over with his foot. Ow! You beat the perfect fit. He laughed as he crushed my palm under his foot. Ow! You might think I'm going soft on you by not killing you outright. He looked down at me, then back at her. But mark my words, you'll both wish I had. Do whatever you want. I don't care about Quincy anymore. He laughed maniacally. I never did like Quincy much anyway. My visions fade, his words turning to vapor, as I could feel myself crumple into nothing. The last thing I saw was her face. She was holding the river back with everything she had. Why are you going to fool with a poker face like that? Dad, I love you. Always have. Always will. I'm so sorry for what I forced you to do. Even more so, I'm so sorry that you'll be alone now. But I hope one day you'll understand. Flashback to reality. I have almost reached Cat. I push myself to run faster and faster. Faster than I've ever run in my life. Cat doesn't see him, but she sees the alarm going off in my eyes. Damien points his gun at his daughter. He's preparing to take the shot. Cat starts to turn around, but there's no time. Damien's finger pulls back on the trigger. What am I doing? I see the world turn to slow motion. Why am I throwing away my life for Cat? These memories, they're mine, yet not at the same time. Who can say if I'm the same person as before, who loved her so much? Who can say if these memories form a completely different me compared to what I am now? There's no time for answers. Even if I've forgotten you over and over, somehow I remember you, and I know that I would do anything for you. I run past Kat and throw myself in front of her, because I love her. A gunshot rings out. It's like my body is struck by lightning and set aflame. He fires again and again. Indescribable pain ripples across my body as shot after shot rips through me. It's not like the movies where someone can stand after being shot over and over. The firing stopped and my vision started to fade. I could barely hear him reloading over the sound of my body screaming in agony. My knees buckle. I start to fall. As I fall, I can see Kat with her gun trained on Damien. There's no fear in her eyes. My hands aren't shaking, but she's biting her lips so hard I can see it bleeding. The last thing I can see before the dark takes me is my finger pressing down on the trigger. Bang. Wake up, Quincy. Please. Please don't die. What's happening? Am I alive? I'd never heard her sound so desperate. Just wake up. I can't lose you again. Not again. Took everything I had just to open my eyes and breathe. Cat was cradling me in her arms, with tears streaming down her face. My God, don't pass out again. You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, Cat. I coughed up blood. Save your drink. Get him? We did. That's great. Switch? We should be able to get it now, but you're in no shape to walk. And to be honest, I'm not in the best shape either. I looked up at her and felt my heart drop. You've been shot. He laughed. Yeah, now that I know what it feels like, I'm even more sorry for shooting you back then on the beach. There was nothing else you could have done, Cat. That didn't stop me from regretting it every second of these past 2 years. That day, I made a promise to myself. It didn't matter how many people I'd have to hurt or how much I would have to hurt. I would get you off this island, alive and well, even if it was the last thing I did. Even if I had to see you and fall in love with somebody else 100 times. Even if I knew it meant I could never be with you. I made a promise back then, and I'll keep it even if it kills me. Slowly, Cat tried to lift me off from the ground and onto her back. I screamed and coughed up blood as she tried to lift me up. Stop, you're going to get yourself killed. Then that's exactly what I'm going to do. She lifted me onto her back and took one step back towards the switch. I told myself back then, she stepped forward again, her legs were trembling, that if you weren't leaving this island alive, neither would I. Another step closer. Because I love you, you know? Step forward. I know you don't remember the rest of our time together. Her breath was getting ragged. She'd take several steps, then have to pause for breath. Honestly, I'm glad you even remembered bits and pieces. I'm grateful for whatever I can get. Riches in sight. And maybe the you I fell in love with doesn't even exist anymore. So close to it, yet so far. But I'd like to believe it's still you, Quincy. That you're still the same Quincy that I fell in love with. We're just steps away from the switch. That I'm still the one you love. Laughed bitterly. It's just wishful thinking, I know. We're here. We made it, you know? Just... We coughed up blood again. Need to put your hand on the scanner. Can you do that? Got it. I used the last of my strength to reach my hand forward. Every inch I drew closer to it, my vision grew darker. I pushed harder and harder with everything I had. Got it. My turn. Done. All that's left is to pull the switch. Sorry, Quincy. Have you put you down for a second? No problem. Cat gently rested me on the ground. Fuck, I can barely stand now. Humbled towards the switch, she managed to catch it with her hands and used it to keep herself upright. Go. Moment we've all been waiting for. She pulled it with the last of her strength. A second later, she fell to the ground by my side. The cacophony of machinery filled the stadium. That must be the barrier opening. We did it, Quincy. I'm sorry, Quincy. What for? I don't think we're getting out of here after all. I can't even move. Okay. We had a good run, you know? I guess we could say that. At least the girls will be able to get out of here. They deserve better than to die here. Yeah. I love you, Quincy. Always have and always will. For these last 2 years, I dreamed of us starting a new life together somewhere far from here. I guess life's not like the movie. Dreams don't come true. I wish we met in a different place, a different time. Maybe just maybe then Quincy we... Cat? Cat! Her eyes were closed, streams of tears ran down from both her eyes. My vision blurred even more as tears welled up in my eyes. If we could have met in a different place, a different time... Oh! Skills! Hi! Welcome, Raiders! My name's Quincy Morizaki, and I'm your local neighborhood contract spirit. Accurate. Yay! Thank you very much, young lady. Fuck, skills. Thank you.
We live on Earth.
Aw, it's this. Well, you caught me at a very emotional time. Los Gulums. spoilers inbound for Find Love or Giant. Please leave if you want to be spoiled. Yes. Spoilers inbound for Find Love or Die Trying. We are currently at the ending. Well, at least one of the endings, I feel. Also, disclaimer. Hang on. A bit of disclaimer for everyone coming in. Wait, no. Hang on, I'm gonna change scene for this. No, not that. Disclaimer. This is an 18+ stream. If you are underage, please get out. Or I will have to be forced to send you to the torture dungeon. Thank you very much. I hope you understand, and have a nice day. Anyways, back to the game. Don't have to tell me twice. Good. If we could have met in a different place, a different time, I'm sure our story would have been so different. Compo. Yeah, get out. Get out. Get out. Get off my lawn! Get! I don't need no rectangling young'uns. Yes. Please, do not joke about being underage. I will ban you immediately if I have to. I am less lenient than Scoodles. Yeah, sure. Scoodums, I will have to double check with you on that. The compo. You better hope Scoodums tells the same story as you. I wish we could have Cat. I tried to move closer to her, but my body refused. It was all I could do to move my head around. I looked around in futility for some kind of miracle that could save us both. This is too sad an ending. I looked to Cat. I looked to the heavens, which had all but abandoned us. I looked behind us, and I saw what could only be described as angels. I tried to speak, but no words would come out. I must be dreaming. I must be... The bullet turned to black. Am I dead? If I keep asking myself that, it's bound to be right sooner or later. So believe. And I thought I was drunk. But somehow I think there's more to come in my story. And I know there's one person that I want to spend the rest of it with. I love you. Ah! Oh no! No! I'm conflicted now! Ah, damn it. Ah. Oh, yeah, I'm saving. Don't worry. Will I get Cat if I say Cat? I wanna say Cat because... Ah, tragic love story. I'm gonna say Cat. I woke up in an unfamiliar room. Is the room shaking? I tried to get up. Oh, fuck. Cat or Ellie are your main two choices after all, yeah? I picked Cat because I am a sucker for on-board work love stories. I look down to my body. I've been bandaged up enough to look like a mummy. But I'm alive. Quincy, you're up! Hey, Yui. Where are we? We're on the boat. We're miles away from the island by now. That's a relief. Everyone's okay? I'll let you be the judge of that. Yui ran off, then came back a few moments later. You had us worried, Quincy. I'm so glad to see you are alright. You didn't make it easy to save you either. Oh, and if you find yourself craving brains or bananas, that's entirely unrelated to how I treated you. Oh god, you made me a zombie! No wonder I'm alive! I'm just thankful it worked. I'm so glad to see you safe and sound, Quincy. If you died after all, we've been through, I'd kill you. But I'm really glad that you're here for me to say that too. Peace out. See ya, compo. You did great, Quincy. The Resistance could use somebody like you. Besides, it doesn't look like you have a real job anymore, huh? Thanks, guys. You really stuck out your neck to save Cat and I could never thank you enough. It's what you would do for us, Quincy. Indeed, we ran after you two just moments after you left. There was no point in us escaping if it wasn't with you, Quincy. Yeah, I know Cat said not to, but hey, I didn't remember that at the first time, so it's all good. We managed to save their brothers 5 too. I couldn't just let them be stranded. After all, well, all that we've been through together. I'm glad to hear that. There's no way we could have escaped without them. I nervously looked around the room. Is Cat? Cat's doing well too. She's resting in the room next door. Didn't think you wanted to see her. I see. Thanks for letting me know, Yui. I should be thanking you. None of us would have made it off the island if it wasn't for you and Cat. It's true. Despite whatever you may hear Terra say, I'm just saying, I have a pretty mean right hook. It's so good to see you all. I've got no idea what the well ahead has for each of us, but whatever it has in store, we'll face it together. You bet. I'm surprised you can say that with a straight face, but yes. I wouldn't have it any other way. I would really use you as a PR person for the Resistance, Quincy. You've got a thing for speeches. Wait a minute, if everyone's here and Cat's next door, who's driving the boat? Everyone looked at Terra. And that's a serious exit for Terra. Bye! She ran off like a cartoon character. We laughed together. It felt like it's been so long since we could just laugh. No cameras, no fear. It's friends fooling around. Anyway, it's good to see you. It's good to see you, okay? That said, team, we need to give Quincy some time to rest. Once again, I'm not trying to quarantine you because we didn't use the zombie virus' unique properties to save you. Thanks, Scarlet. And thank you, everybody, for coming to see me. Don't mention it. We're all in this together and all that, right? See you later, Quincy. Alright. Enough with the trees. Get out before Quincy before Quincy needs rest. Yes? I swear if I turn into a zombie. And with that, I was alone. Whew. I thought I'd never leave. Hey, Scarlet, what's up? Nothing, I just... She was hiding a syringe behind her back. Need to give you a shot for good luck. Right. I put my arm out forward. Well, the doctor knows best. I'm not a doctor. She injected the good luck into my arm. I just wanted to say, thanks again. My life went off the rails back at the island, even before the show. That's putting it lightly. She laughed. I know if I stayed there, I never would have been truly happy for the rest of my life. I never would have been able to help people ever again. So thank you again, Quincy. You've been out, so there's no way you'd know, but today's the day that would have been the last day of the show, the final ceremony where you asked one of the girls to be with you. Now, I'm not saying anyone's rushing for a proposal, but I think everyone wants to hear an answer from you. That kind of decision takes some time to think over, so I figured you need a little space. Thanks, Scarlet. You're right. It's my pleasure. You kissed me on the cheek. Well, I'll see you later. See you, Scarlet. Then I was alone in the room. It's a tough choice, but it's one I know I have to make. They're all such incredible people. I'd be lucky to be with any of them. Anyone would. I sat in silence for a time, both resting and contemplating what to do. Is it a life of excitement with Ali? A life of rediscovery with Scarlet? A life enjoying the simple things with Yui? A life challenging our limits with Violet? A life of freedom with Terra? And then, I just knew. I get up from the bed. I walked to the door and looked for the room next to mine. There. I looked through the window and I just knew. I opened the door. Hey. Hey, Quincy. You look like hell. You don't look much better. Surprised your face is intact. It's survived a lot now, hasn't it? Damn, my face My face... My face is definitely looks like Swiss cheese by now. You know, the girls are hoping you'll ask one of them out today. They'll get the wrong idea if they see you here. I came here for you, Kat, and only you. You've been there for me, from even before I can remember meeting you. There's no way I ever gotten off this island, or anyone else could have if it wasn't for you. Yeah. And I know that there's so much we have to figure out and so much we don't know in this world. Bring up chat again. I missed 98% of the story this stream, but this story sucks ass. Gormas! You shush. You shush, you silly goober spider. I know I want to face that wall with you. Cat. So pretty. Tears were streaming down her face. I didn't want to hope for it. I walked next to her and got down on one knee. I tried so hard to convince myself that it would never happen because it's too painful to even hope. I don't have a ring or anything, but I'm sure I can get one later. You don't need a ring. Will you marry me? Yes, yes, yes! I love you, Kat. I love you too, Quincy. More than you could ever know. Wherever life takes you is where I'll go. We held each other close and kissed for the first time in years. Memories flooded back with each passing moment. The day we met, our first kiss, fights in the rain, making up, the joy of just being with the person you love. The day I proposed to her, first time, now today, and I'm sure there's many more to come. Here's to making new memories together, Kat. I love you. Nervine and Ryan Audition. Well, everyone, and that was Find Love or Die Trying. It was a sweet story. Gonmas, you can't tell me that wasn't a sweet story. Come on. I loved it. I loved it. Now to live in a horrid dystopian society, hunted for the rest of our natural lives, or some distant, equally piss-poor third world country. Lol. I mean, with love by my side, I wouldn't have it any other way, PM. I wouldn't have it any other way. Gonmas only loves stories like HK. What? What, Gonmas? Is it not confusing enough for you? Do you not like simple stories? Can we do that alley ending too? Oh, okay. If everyone wants to do the alley ending, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with that. Hang on. I wanna go open up a bag of crisps. I'm a bit hungry. Where's my scissors? Oh, fuck it. I'll do it. I'll open up with my scalpel. Did I clean this? No. Is the crisp gonna have some human blood on it? Maybe. It'll add to the taste. Might as well see the alley ending for Quincy. He made interesting for her both stream. Interesting. Yeah, a zombie scientist and 4 other ghosts without defining characteristics walked into a mansion. Ow. There you go. Alley. This is the same. I might get more crisp later. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Hang on, let me load that up. I missed. Ali. I woke up in an unfamiliar room. Room shake. Tried to get up. Oh, fuck. Looked down to my body. I'd be bandaged up enough to look like a mummy. But I'm alive. Look who finally decided to wake up. Good to see you again, Quincy. Right back at you, Ellie. Not gonna lie, you had us pretty worried for a moment there. I like to keep things interesting. That's the spirit. Well, I should let the others know you're okay. Ellie ran off, then came back a few months later. Oh my gosh! I'm so glad to see you're alright, Quincy. You really didn't make it easy to save you either. Oh, and if you find yourself craving brains or bananas, that's entirely unrelated to how I treated you. Just thankful it worked. It's so good to see you're safe and sound, Quincy. If you died after all we've been through, I'd kill you. But I'm really happy that you're here for me to say that too. What I think we're trying to say is, we're just glad you're okay. You know, the Resistance could use someone like you, Quincy. Besides, it doesn't look like you have a real job anymore, huh? What's with all the bananas? The zombie Scarlet made them. If I remember correctly, yeah. Essentially, Scarlet made a serum that rewrote their brains back to being so dumb they became primitive apes. So that's the bananas part. I'll have to think on that. Thanks, guys. You really stuck out your necks to save Kat and I could never thank you enough. It's what you would do for us, Quincy. Indeed, we ran after you two just moments after you left. There's no point in us escaping if it wasn't with you, Quincy. Yeah, I know Kat said not to, but hey. I remember that at the time, so it's all good. By the way, Kat's doing well too. She's resting in the room next door. You managed to save the birds 5 too. I couldn't just let them be stranded after all, well, all that we've been through together. That's great news. Thanks for letting me know. I should be thanking you. None of us would have made it off the island if it wasn't for you and Kat. It's true, despite whatever we may hear Terra say. I'm just saying, I have a pretty mean right hook. It's so good to see you all. I've got no idea what the world ahead of us has for each of us, but whatever it has in store, we'll face it together. You bet! I'm surprised you can say that with a straight face, but yes. I wouldn't have it any other way. I could really use you as a PR person for the Resistance, Quincy. You've got a thing for speeches. Wait a minute, if everyone's here in Cat's next door, who's driving the boat? Everyone looked at Terra. And that's a serious exit for Terra. Bye! He ran off like a cartoon character. We laughed together. It felt like it's been so long since we could just laugh. Cameras, no fear, just friends fooling around. Anyway, it's good to see you're okay. That said, team, we need to give Quincy some time to rest. Once again, I'm not trying to quarantine you because you didn't use the zombie virus's unique properties to save you. Hey, Scarlet. And thank you, everybody, for coming to see me. Don't mention it. We're all in this together and all that, right? See you later, Quincy. Alright. Enough with the cheese. Get out of here before Quincy turns. Before Quincy needs rest. Yes? And with that, I was alone. Whew, I thought they'd never leave. Hey, Scarlet, what's up? Nothing, I was hiding a syringe behind her back. Need to give you a shot for good luck. Right. I put my arm out forward. Well, the doctor knows best. I'm not a doctor. She injected the good luck into my arm. I just wanted to say thanks again. My life went off the rails back at the island, even before the show. That's putting it lightly. He laughed. I know if I stayed there, I would never have been truly happy for the rest of my life. Yeah, we did. I'm just reading. Let me read, Gormas. I don't get to read. I don't get to read as much, okay? Did I just jump 10 minutes back to the past? Yes, you did. Welcome to my world, where I go back to the past, and no one bats an eye and tells me I'm crazy. I never would have been able to help people ever again. So thank you again, Quincy. Oh hell yeah, extra time. No! It's a curse! You've been out, so there's no way you'd know, but today's the day would have been the last day of the show. The final ceremony where you ask one of the girls to be with you. Now, I'm not saying anyone's rushing for a proposal, but I think there's somebody who wants to see you. She's waiting for you up on the deck. Don't keep her waiting. Thanks, Scarlet. Kiss me on the cheek. Don't mention it. And then I was alone in the room. Time to go see her. Aww, that's a pretty sight. Hey. Hey there, Quincy. Oh, will you be up here? You're hurt. I'll manage. I wanted to see you. And some things just can't wait. What's up? I want to say thanks, Ali. But we would never have made it out here. Aw, come on, you're gonna make me blush. You know that's true. You picked now of all times to be modest, huh? Even so, I know that without you, I probably would have given up long before we got to this point. You made me hope for a better world out there, and made me want to make it better too. You made me think that living in this world could be beautiful again. If it was with you. Not to mention, I've never laughed this hard and had as much fun as when I'm with you. Guess what I'm trying to say is, I love you, Ali, and I want you to go wherever you will go, and if you'll have me. I'm amazed you can say that with a straight face. I feel the same way, Quincy. Times I spent with you here are some of the best times I've ever had. I'm warning you though, if you want to stick around with me, it's only going to get crazier. I like the sound of that. I'm cool with any amount of crazy. It's nice to get to stay by your side. Well, aren't you a romantic? But I think I could get used to it. Ali pulled me close and kissed me. Actually, oh my. Why are you giving me the fuck me eyes, Quinn? Oh. I don't know. My mom's acting weird today. How does overthrowing a corrupt government sound and so forth today? Hell yeah, baby!
No, actually, fuck. Oh, I make my drink a Coke? A large?
Well, actually, a Coke, we don't have any more Coke left.
You don't have what?
No, there's no more Coke left.
Huh?
We are out of Coke now. There's none left.
Oh, fuck. Okay, can we...
Sorry, the line's very long. Is that would that be all?
No, oh, fuck. What do you want? You guys want anything? You guys want anything? No? Okay. Yeah, I think that'll be it.
Okay, first one of Coke.
So no Coke. Nuggets, please. You want nuggets? Okay, well, hold on.
Tatsu, is Pepsi fine? Is Pepsi fine with you? Also, can we get something from Yam as well? Thank you.
Actually, look at that. I've had actually okay percent RNG lately. Like, I don't know why, but it's been good.
I've gotten literally nothing above a yellow box.
What the fuck? No way! Dude, I'm so dick flattened right now.
Dude, I fucking hate you right now. You got another. Look at all the. What the fuck is this RNG?
What the fuck is happening?
What the fuck?
What the fuck was that?
You sound so accusingly. My mother drinks Pepsi. Oh, no, it's a berry. You know what to do. Oh. God, I am...
Why? I feel like my humor has evolved greatly, but just because of the fact that Barry and Tots are fucking weird KW. Jim, the slander, but also the not slander question mark? Why? What did I do?
Oh no. Poor Barry. Also, hiya Barry, hi Yam, hiya Tatsu, welcome to the stream. You guys caught me at the very end of the game. So spoilers if you guys are planning to play Find Love or Die Trying. So if you guys are planning to play it and don't want spoilers, suggest you get out. Or at least I can safely say Yeah, I was never going to play. They aren't playing too. That's fine. It's good to say it at least. I am having fun with it. And yes, Ali, overthrowing a corrupt government sounds an amazing fourth date. For player dating sims. I think Yam would eat it. Aw, that's fine. I couldn't help but laugh. Sounds like a plan. Aw, that's sweet. You know, guys, I'd overthrow a government with all of you. Tag yourself. I'm the bird whipping across the screen on the left. Well, never mind. Glub glub, he whispers. Well, that was the game. Oh, hang on. I need to go open up my browser so that I can go find someone. Well, thank you everyone for watching. That was a fun experience. Scootums, if you're here, thank you for this. Thank you for the raid. Can you do me a favor? Yeah. What's up? Keep your head on straight and look down. Oh wait, no. Hang on. Like this? I don't get it. What? I'm concerned. Gunmas, what are you doing with that picture? What are you doing with that picture? Gunmas? 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 Gunmas, you come back here. I am gonna worry about it. You deep fake loser. No! I NFT'd you. No, I've been minted into an NFT. No, I'm part of the blockchain now. Oops. Minted poggers. No. I've become Pepsi. Wait, someone. Hexagon PFP. Yo, Twitch. When Hexagon PFP? When? Wait. If you guys have anyone to raid, feel free. Yeah, I'm here. Please don't tell me my mic. Ah, there. Yeah, I'm here. I think it's raid target hunting. Yeah, I'm raid target hunting at the moment. I might raid. I might know who to raid, but if you guys have any, yeah, I asked for chat suggestions before a bit ago. But if you guys have anyone to raid, give me a shot. Either that or I just raid someone from my list. Raid Ninja. No, I'm not raiding Ninja. Amra. Wait, Tatsu, you streaming? Wait, Barry, you streaming? Wait, is Iron Mouse streaming? Hang on. Iron Mouse? Yeah, let's stream freaking Iron Mouse, baby! Hang on, let me go find them. Yeah, Mouse is still going. Hang on. I think we'll go with art. What was the suggestion? Yeah, I saw. I think I'll go with Pampino. Pampino. Hang on. Channel and browser because it doesn't work in Stream Elements because it's being weird. Oh, art. Okay. Hang on. What? Great. Pino. Armas, is that the right one? Armas! 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 The right one? The right person? Okay. So it is today's... Wait, no. Yeah. Okay. So today's thread... So I'll be sending you all off to Pampino, and today's raid message will be from Queen Raid. Because might as well. Also, that's why I don't know what you're posting there. Hang on. Barry's link. Ah, I see. Links are disabled. Yeah, guys, please no. Anyways, don't forget me now. I'll leave you guys to it then. Don't forget me now, and please come visit the garden again next time. I'll see you soon. Bye bye. Oh God, Tatsu. Oh my. The mom. The first